shit. The dookie.
Dirtbag crumb tuber has no life other than politics. Has never seen any of my shit. I just love those are your notes.
I mean, I did my research. You were here. You listened to me do it. I showed you. That is all this man has. And it is abysmal. I'm so exhausted, and it took me less than 10 minutes.
You should add cosplays as Theo Huxtable.
I am. I'm gonna do it. Cosplays as the Joker and Theo Huxtable. Gotta give the chat some time to flow in. Oh, by the way, retweet that shit.
I did right as you said that.
I'm gonna have to give these. Make sure I'm on the right setting. Did I set it to YouTube? Yes. Gonna make sure to have to give these niggas. I get so tired of having to sanitize my chat for fucking Twitch. You don't understand how the struggle. You have it good here. You don't have to be safe from these white women trying to claim your shit because they feel, oh no, a black man said the N-word. Oh, what is the world coming to? But I have to make sure that these niggas know what's going on. So we're going to have to go through a preamble once they're with us. Once I see action and activity, at least. But hello, everybody who's here and has yet to talk. I see you. I saw you like my tweet. Make sure you retweet that shit. Doing something experimental today. Or I guess you could say it's a culmination of everything I've been doing so far. And will continue to do. Because boy, these niggas tried it. And I'm gonna keep doing it. And I'm gonna do it again. Possibly tomorrow. Don't ask me about the Noralities video. It's coming. Soon. Ish. Hashtag TradeSnarkTM. Give y'all like 5 to 10 minutes. Maybe just 5. But I'm joined by Jay. Jay's here to help me roast this man's entire life. And I guess the best way to start this off is to really just start it off the proper way. Gotta go back. So, timeline for this shit begins on April fucking 2nd. When was this video published? When were you done? Where did you come from? April 6th. So, on April 2nd, or actually no, before that, I was laughing at her on fucking March 31st. But March 31st, Ashley Robado makes a tweet telling people to stop shaming people for playing on easy in 2021.
Hi, friends. I want you to look right in my eyes right now. You know exactly who I'm talking to. Hi, shut the fuck up. Let people play games however they want to. Are you seriously roasting me for trying to play a story that is notoriously one of the most convoluted lore-based games in existence to try to figure out the lore and listen to the dialogue and watch the cutscenes and enjoy it? I swear to God. I swear to God. Not everybody wants to play games to be absolutely infuriated and in pain the entire time. I will absolutely suplex you the fuck out of my chat. Stop gatekeeping how people play games. It's so fucking boring. You're boring. Hi, friends.
So, that's the voice of Ashley Robado. One of the supposed good people who stream. Except as an ambassador and as a person, she's fucking odious. I don't just say that. The way that she behaves is only one of two ways. Either she does that, or she's about to do what I'm about to let you listen to here.
Hi, I'm here to tell you that if you think every woman's announcement is that they're pregnant, you're fucking boring. Fucking boring.
Death Glare always gets me every time. And this other shit that I'm not gonna play. She went viral because of this reaction, because a single dude came into her chat and apparently roasted her. I say apparently because when I actually watched the live feed, it went by so fucking fast I couldn't even see it. And yet somehow somebody in her audience was stupidly decided to tell her this. And then just got covered by Kotaku. And when it got covered by Kotaku, which is in this shit on the screen, I made this shit as a take on it. You know, when Nigel gets tired of being right, this is the issue and the reason why I even addressed it in the first goddamn place. This is the timeline. A user, the person whom nobody fucking likes, the person who unironically chooses to target people for the crime of playing a video game on easy, finds their way into Ashley's chat. Ashley, supposed to be a mature streamer, instead of just simply ignoring the person, or banning them from the chat, or making a joke out of the situation, chooses to take the problem to heart. And much like every other time this happens, like I noticed the first time I saw the shit that they posted, like making a video where they get mad about people thinking that women only ever make announcements about whether or not they have announcements about life goals and achievements in their lives. The crime of privacy announcements. Or the other times where they try to have the soft goal posts to bump people up with hard fucking mid. Much like this and that, chooses to go on social media for clout. Literally making up an entire argument about a guy and projecting him at everybody else. And all of the fucking white knights coming out to try and defend them when I made very clear what my problem was. And yet the exact people I was talking about are now making articles about it. As though this is news. I and no one else actually gives a shit if you play a game on easy. What we actually give a shit about is when you are caught in 56 fucking K complaining about a game and you do none of the effort to be good at it. That's what we've always cared about. That's what actually gets our gears. This is why you don't conflate difficulty with accessibility. And more importantly, it's why if you just want to play the game on easy, you don't go onto social media to brag and talk about it. But hey, what the fuck do I know? Just an independent fucking journalist. So, that was April 2nd. The reason I fucking said that in the first place is because this has been an issue with games journalism in general. But games journalism in general. A person from Kotaku, or from Polygon, or any of the other fucking websites, like Destructoid or Rock Paper Shotgun, they go and they find a game that's being talked about or being played, and is notorious for being a game that has what we call baked-in difficulty. The game was designed to be hard, and it was always meant to be hard, because the niche is the niche. The Soulsborne types of games, the Castlevania types of games, or rather the Metroidvania types of games. Games that have multiple layers, intricate details, or easy-to-learn hard master systems. And then, the journalist takes the game, cheats, and then turns into an article and says, well, you see, I wasn't so good to play the game, so I had to cheat to finish it. Any person in the audience who knows who Fetus Berry is aware of the Sekiro meme. You cheated, it's a game, you cheated yourself, you learned nothing, blah blah blah. That shit. Shit that every single organization and corporation has now tried to make into woke hipster garbage. That is the entire point where I was arguing from. It's the entire point of what I followed through on. Not only did I make that, I had an entire other thread where I then wrote down and went down the same arguments that was being made by fucking Jim Sterling. Because Jim Sterling had it in mind to have opinions about this. And I added directly to him too. Went on to explain it. I'm gonna go over here. If you want, you can be able to find this on my timeline. It's not hard to find. I'll even link it in the chat really quick. But it's very clear what I was talking about, what I was actually upset about, why I was upset, and why this shit is dumb. Now, enter in this nigga! A man by the name of Shark3ozero's. Somebody who made a channel within the last 5-ish years. Crown tuber. Political bread tuber. All he talks about is politics. He's a Vosh fan. He cosplays as Theo Huxtable. His forehead is super fucking shiny. I could probably fucking grill a burger off of it. And he decided to have some shit to say about me. Video in question. Gaming gatekeeping took this man over the edge. Has 500 or so views. Mind you, I don't care that I actually made the video. What I care about is this man lied. Alright? Because I just showed you the full context of what happened. So anything that deviates from what you're about to have available to you, because I don't delete my threads, any video replies that I make stay up evergreen, and I even covered this shit further on another stream that's already on my channel. Anything that deviates from this was this nigga just lying. And the reason why this shit annoys me is because this is the exact reason I've been doing the posting of L's recently. Because this is behavior that I get sick and tired of watching. People make content about somebody, and then people are alerted to the fact that it exists, because either they get more views from outside of the space that they're... Who the fuck is... Who's cutting their lawn right now? Oh, that's my lawn guy. Never mind. I didn't know they were going to be here today. But...
You have a lawn guy?
Yeah, we have a lawn. We have a lawn service.
Oh, fancy.
If you could have seen my front yard and my backyard, it was fucking abysmal. I was not going to be able to do that myself with a fucking rake. Anyways, somebody finds out somebody has talked about shit about somebody for clout. After they talk shit about them for clout, they delete their video, they try to collect money while doing so, and then they say cope and seethe, cope and seethe, cope and seethe all day long on fucking Twitter. Any person who tuned in to any of the last few streams I did, especially the one covering Scooch and Serenade, an haha funny man e-boy streamer, and an e-girl cosplayer, knows exactly the shit that I'm talking about. Somebody violating the rules of Twitch constantly for 30 plus instances of calling a man a simp, virgin, incel, and turbo virgin for the crime of saying, bro, I wouldn't even date your girlfriend, should not elicit a response of an hour and 30 minutes of a dude lying about what he said so that he can get subs off of it. At the very least, if it's gonna be that kind of shit, have the back and forth. You laugh at me, I fucking laugh at you, and to make sure you have no way to escape from your L, you start coping and seething. Kind of like what happened just the other night with Tony Goldmark. This man unironically said he has more sex than I do. This man looks like fucking Al from Al's Toy Barn in Toy Story 2. But he said this shit. God damn. He's right next to my window! Hold on, 1 second. 1 second, I need to go talk to him. He said 3 minutes. Hopefully they'll be done by then.
I mean, I don't think it's that bad, the sound.
Well, actually, that's actually a good question. Can you properly hear it through my microphone?
Yeah.
But is it loud, or is it just like you can hear it there?
I can hear it, but it's not like loud. It's not debilitating to my hearing of your voice.
Okay, good. My fucking enclosure treated space is doing its job. What was the shit I was talking? Oh, yes. If it was supposed to be like, haha, Carl finally posted an L online, I could understand somebody wanting to take that shit out of context and attack me ever since I've been making more headway, and I've been making all those new friends that do not do dumb shit like being e-girl that steals money on the internet. But, no. Oops, all dubs. All I've been doing is posting dubs in the form of other people's L's. So, I hope that this man did not try super hard, but I feel like he tried super hard. So, I'm gonna have to take that entire flat top right off his fucking dome. Everybody happy? Y'all ready? It's gonna be good. Trust me, I promise.
Yeah.
But just to give y'all an overview really quick, because this is the reason why this shit is important, and I want to make sure you know that this happened. I want to make sure you see it with your own fucking eyes. 8.49 subs to my 728. But I have over 4,000 at this point. To this man's, where are you? I just had your shit here. Now scroll really quick. This is what I get for closing this shit too early. Hold on. Somebody's calling me. Yeah, Zay. Yeah. There. Done. It's always when I'm streaming. Somehow. The universe inclines to find a way to have some bullshit happen. Okay. Oh my god. My brother's spazzing with my car. Alright, so where was I? Ah, yes. So, when this comes up, and it might come up, because this is the shit that they do. When it comes up and this man says, I've been attacked, I'm a small streamer, I don't hurt nobody, I don't know nothing about no roasting. This man has 782 followers on Twitter, but has more subs than I do on YouTube. And if we're going by the transitive property of e-boyism, I'm a level 10 e-boy, this man is a level 1 e-boy. He knows what the fuck he's doing. And he knows that he's doing it intentionally for attention and clout. But I'm so sorry. If you're gonna do some shit for some attention, I'm gonna do some shit for attention. And that is what's gonna be. So don't bitch up. Don't start crying. You asked for this. You wanted it. Now you're getting it. And I'm going in with no lube. Now that being said, let us begin. Finally. You wanted it. Now you're getting it. And I'm going in with no lube. Thanks, Pass Carl. That's an alert waiting to happen. I'm gonna clip that later.
Wait, you playing it already?
No, not yet. Now I am.
Gamer. I started off making content by making
Okay.
gaming content, and I still love making gaming content, but on Twitter. Sadly, the audience that I've cultivated on YouTube and a little bit more, a little bit on Twitch, necessarily the type to like games that much is pretty cringe, but it's okay. You know, I'm definitely not upset that you guys didn't want to watch the Breath of the Wild video that I put out. It definitely doesn't hurt that I had so much fun making that video, but like you guys just didn't care. It definitely didn't. It didn't. I don't think about it ever. It doesn't make me upset any. I don't like sit in my head wondering what I did wrong. That never happens. Never happens.
Why is this nigga so saucy?
Was that a joke? Was that a joke, or was he really?
Nah, he was doing that shit, that people do when they say that they're not upset, but he's very bitter. That shit. Molding. But like, bro, if you think the views on your fucking Breath of the Wild video are the worst thing you have to fucking worry about, I have an entire paragraph for you, and it starts off with man the fuck and up.
His emotions are as uneven as his skin tone. He's got like, what the fuck? So blotchy. What the fuck?
See, now that you say that, now I'm actually looking at it, and it's like, if we're gonna hard cap give this man a compliment, he's not ugly.
Yeah.
But he's not average either. Like, your outfit, that's fine. Your background, buy large mansions, are you sure about that one? But at the same time, the drip is not horrible. You've just chosen a horrible path in life. And you're probably going to start tripping down that path. It's going to be a little bit hard for you. Because, RedTube doesn't like it when any of their stars is anything other than Turkish or white. So you're going to have to get ready to constantly be in the back with Cat Black. Because you're never going to get fucking radio play. I'm just going to say you that right now. Straight up. I know, because all these people that you're fucking worshipping, my friend, that have either led you to think that this is good, or told you in your head, yes, this shit would work out for me. These people have led you to me. And hopefully, you learn your lesson from today. But I don't think you will. I'll tell you this shit at the preamble now. Do whatever you can to make a change in your life and leave BreadTube immediately. Because these people are going to chew you up and spit you out. And they are not going to care a single second about your black little tuchus. They will laugh at you in your face and they will tell you that you did something wrong. Now let's see what this next talking about.
So there's this Twitch ambassador who goes by Ashley, who makes some content every now and again, and she decided to make a call out post for people who are upset about other people playing games on easy mode. She wants to normalize and stop shaming people for playing games on easy mode. Now, if you didn't know, there's a big...
That's not the actual problem. What Ashley was complaining about, as you just heard, was she was upset about people coming to her, attacking people for playing games on easy to watch for lore. If you wanted to actually get into the easy mode debate, the problem is very simple. If you're going to play easy and play on easy modes, do not then say, well, I'm going to have to rip this game apart so that I can make it more accessible for disabled people. Because this is what gamers have been dealing with for the last few years in a cycle. James journalists come across, they try to dumb a game down because they don't want to put in the effort in the work. You know, kind of like the entirety of the accessibility features inside of The Last of Us Part 2, where they conflate difficulty with accessibility and then put outright fucking cheat codes in the game and say, what? What is the problem? We're just trying to make it more accessible. Don't you know that disabled players need to play the game too? And the problem with this, Shark, is that you know this. We just went over it. I know you had to have gone over this, because there's no way that you could have been able to go to that fucking thread to go find the reply in question that you're about to set up, because I tweeted that shit directly with the thread link itself. You saw the video. You know what you're about to say is a lie. I have a feeling it's gonna be some dumb shit. But okay. Alright. Let's keep going.
Big divide. Your casual normies and your big epic game bros, all right? The people who it's not gaming, all right? It's not a hobby, all right? It's not something you do for fun. Gaming is a life.
You see what this man's doing right now?
Gaming is life.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I know that I have Hard R Gamer in my fucking bio, but I need you to understand that is a fucking joke about me being black. Okay? I want me to say that here, right now. Hard R Gamer is meant to be nigga gamer, okay? That is the joke. That is the entire joke. And yet, yes, I am still an elitist. Y'all thought I was gonna walk this shit back? No, bitch! Get the fuck out of my game! No, seriously, though. There are a few things that's more irritating than people that choose to behave like this. Because, yes, most people don't like elitists that are gonna just condescend down to people. But the thing is, these people, like this, who like to believe that it's black and white, it's really not. Like, you'd come and tell me that you don't like it when somebody fucks with your game. I can hear my mother calling me. You can try to tell me that you don't like it when somebody plays in your game and then comes into your community, goes past, oh my god, 1 second. One second, I have to give a man a payment. Oh, they're gone. No. There's nothing in the huffing. Mother, you can give me one. Mama's spazzing. You didn't give me the payment to give to the people while they were at the door, so now that they've left, she's being upset. Many such cases. As I was saying, it's one thing to pretend and say, ah, yes, the difference between casuals, seasoned veterans, and hardcore gamers. But, like, bro, are you about to sit here and full-ass fucking lie and say, hey, I love video games, I've always been a fan of them, and you're gonna pretend that there is not a serious discrepancy problem with the way that video games have been reported and are reported by games journalists ever since current year -7? Because this shit's been a running theme since 2014. Nobody really cares about the goober gay, and yet people still are out here like this, okay? Like, it's really seriously stupid that people still cannot get over the fact that they lost in terms of getting the ability to have the right to know who is fucking who underneath and on top of and on side of the table and the bed. Because, like, why do some of these people still have a career is the first question I'd ask, but I already know the answer to that. So the second question I'd ask you is, why, instead of mentioning the fact that there was an article written about this, you instead start off with, Ashley made a thread about this where she made a call-out post. It was not a call-out post, it was a comedic thread. She was doing it for the point of trying to be comedic. Because if she was calling out one dude with what's supposed to be a comedic sketch, where she's playing up her emotion, but she's really not, that's not comedy. Or, no, I guess that is what comedy is for these guys. But, yeah, that wasn't funny. I wasn't laughing. A little bit on the inside, but not for the reasons you wanted me to. So, at the same time, you say you like Smite, right? Smite, the company that had the problem with I rape my colleagues and coworkers in my stream house, and they're physically employed to me so they can't get away from me. Brandon Ants, that DM Brandon, that DM Brandon? You're a fan of that guy. You're a fan of games like that, like Smite. Because I used to be a fan of it too. Still am a fan of the game, but community has gone to shit. In the worst way possible. Because of that attitude of people deciding that they don't want to play the game because they don't want to try. So they make the game bad. And then they come around and they say, oh my god, I can't believe these people. Don't you remember the good old days when Wukong's Ultimate used to do something other than fear no evil? That's you right now. Right now, you're trying to set me up as something that I'm not. And I'm not a fan. Like, I'm not a fan at all. More importantly, you're trying to set me up as something that I'm not, that any person who fucking knows, or even asks the question, would know. And that's the key thing here. You saw this shit, and you made this video 4 days after this bullshit hit. On May 31st, or excuse me, on April 31st leading into May. You didn't ask me any questions, you didn't contact me at all on the side, you didn't make any thread about this shit, and don't lie and say that you did, because I already looked beforehand. You did all this shit preemptively, and I'm gonna guess for one of two reasons. Either A, you thought you could make shit off of this and you thought you could get away with it, or two, you want to take Ashley's side on this, because you think that you are one of the epic gamer bros. Come off of it. Come off of it. Come to reality. I need you to come to reality. Because that shit's not gonna fly here. I'm not stupid. No one's stupid. So just be honest next time and say, I just wanted to talk shit about this guy because I didn't like his smile. This nigga was too happy, and I was tired of looking at his shit-eating grin, and I wanted to talk some shit. I would respect you more if you did that. But you didn't. Now I'm gonna roast some fucking corn dogs on your fucking forehead.
Alright? And you need to show it some dang respect. And playing on easy mode is anything but respect. So let's hear what she had to say. Playing games on easy mode.
Hi, friends. I want you to look right in my eyes right now. I'm talking.
I feel like skipping this. We already saw this. Skip a couple of seconds.
Gatekeeping how people play games. It's so fucking boring. You're boring.
I want to take a little scroll. Hello, what's going on? I want to take a scroll through the comment section, see what some capital G hard R gamers had to say about some of this stuff, you know? I think normal should be minimum.
So he knows. He knows, Jay. Nigga, you shouldn't have said that. Nigga, you shouldn't have said that. So, because now, you know that I'm a comedian, and you know that I'm hyperbolic on purpose. So, anything you try to represent as me being upset, we already know you're lying. Bro, you should. Oh, my lord. He's dumb. Or no, rather, he has no tactics.
Devs intended it. If
Let's see here. Rule of 3. He's gonna get to my comment after 2 other comments.
if they don't add easy as an option, then normal.
I bet you
becomes the
$5.
easiest option. Rarely do I play on very hard on game plus, and hard is my comfort zone. I think normal should be maximum. Normal is the way the devs intended it. If they don't add a hard option, normal becomes the hardest option. I'm not gatekeeping or saying that you shouldn't play as you wish. I'm just saying that normal should be the maximum. Yeah.
No. That's not how that works. And I'm telling you this because I went to Columbus State for game design games track. Computer science games track is the official course name. And that is not how it works. There are 2 types of difficulty, and I already explained them on my other thread, but I'll go back over it again. There are 2 kinds. You have sliding scale, and then you have adaptive. Adaptive is while the game is running, the game gets more difficult, because it either scales, or something changes in the code, or changes in the profile setting for the game with what's called actors and directors, that directly applies difficulty to what happens. A perfect example of this is Risk of Rain 2, because this is how the game modulates and does everything. It has a baseline of maps, it has a baseline of items, a baseline of specific enemies that could spawn at any one point in time, and loot is automatically generated, but it can also be altered through things in the game like artifacts, like the artifact of command. In that game, it has both kinds of difficulty. The sliding scale, which is the easy, normal, hard, or whatever you want to call it, and whatever you want to call your modulations, and it has the adaptive, as well as an additional system that makes the game harder the longer you're playing it. You start off on the easiest, quote-unquote, difficulty, which is really a power scaling. You start off with easy, weak enemies, and it scales up infinitely in set intervals from difficulty to difficulty every time you skip a stage, and every time you advance from a stage and spend time inside of it, making the enemies harder, but also rewarding you with more money, because in order to get gear, you have to unlock chests. The normal sliding scale gives you one of 2 things, or it either gives or takes away one of 2 things. For Risk of Rain 2, it is a sliding scale of difficulty in terms of lowering how fast difficulty increases automatically on the timer, and giving you damage buff and regeneration costs. On the hard mode, which is Monsoon, it just takes away the regeneration and takes away the damage reduction and makes the game scale harder faster. So you get more money sooner, but the difficulty ramps up quicker. It also ramps up automatically every time you skip a stage on top of that, so it increases the speed at which you're going to get harder and harder enemies. The goal of that game is to move quickly and fight quickly. This is different than the kind of shit that you'd expect in Resident Evil. Everybody's a fan of Resident Evil. You're a fan of Resident Evil, Jay.
Yep.
What was the difficulty for Resident Evil Village? Was it easy, normal, hard setting?
Yeah, it was like what the fuck? It was what was it? Simple, standard, and hardcore, and village, and my god, it was Village. Yeah, Village of Shadows, which is the hardest. Which is the hardest difficulty.
And I think I remember that somebody said that it was possible to play the game in an Iron Man mode, where it was basically like the original Resident Evils. You only have so many times you can actually save, and if you die, it'll erase your file and you have to start it from the beginning, shit like that. I know the first games had this, but I'm not sure if Resident Evil Village had it.
Okay, wait, here it is. This is the full difficulty listing. Hang on.
Resident Evil Village offers 4 player difficulty settings to choose from. The first is casual mode, which is perfect for players who only after the game's story, which is right up her alley. Standard mode offers the balanced experience, while hardcore is for veteran Resident Evil fans who like to be challenged. And where's the Village of Shadows setting?
The Village of Shadows setting comes in when you beat standard mode.
Okay, so that's
then
New
it's
Game Plus.
Then it's available.
Yeah, so that's New Game Plus. And what is the stipulations added to that?
You mean Village of Shadows mode?
Yes.
Stipulations. Well, there's a lot more. If there's ever like a big swarm of enemies, they like add a lot more enemies, and they actually add like bigger enemies on top of that, like enemies that you wouldn't quite see yet in that level. Like, so if you're in I don't know, say the first level, and you don't see like armored zombies until the second level, they put in armored zombies in the first level anyway, along with the first level combatants.
Okay, so that's basically what exactly Devil May Cry 5 did with its difficulty levels. Every difficulty level,
and they're faster. Yeah, a lot faster.
Every difficulty level adds additional enemies, possibly new tactics the enemy can use in their AI, shit like that. And then possibly maybe on the side have challenge difficulties. Because I know this was inside of The Last of Us Part 2. It was buried in there with the accessibility features, but they had that feature as well. Which, at the time, even inside of my thread, I said that's more than fine to have. But there's a difference, right? Because, like, this is Kingdom Hearts we're talking about. I don't know a single person outside of maybe really young kids that struggled with just Kingdom Hearts 2. Because Kingdom Hearts 2 is when it started actually getting difficult. You know, level 1 proud mode kind of shit. But Kingdom Hearts, really? You have to play on easy to beat Kingdom Hearts? That's a new one for me. Because it's really not that hard to do. It's literally like a grindy game. It is almost at visual novel levels of ease. It's not that hard to figure out where to go. It's not that hard to kill enemies to get experience. The game rewards you for doing so because of the synthesis crafting system. And some of your strongest weapons can only be, or actually the strongest weapon can only be really be crafted through getting the materials possible. But it is possible to literally just shit your way through the game with absolutely no difficulty at all on the hardest difficulty. We know this for years because it's been documented for years. And every single time they make a new re-release final epilogue Omega Chapter Plus 2 featuring Dante from Devil May Cry, we find that out again and again and again. Pretty sure they're going to probably do that again with a feature cut for whomever wanted to pick up like a deluxe edition for Melody of Memories. I think that's already come out, but I know for a fact because that's what people did when they dropped Kingdom Hearts 2.8. People were replaying 1, Final Mix Plus, they were replaying 2, Final Mix Plus, and they were playing the shit out of Kingdom Hearts 3 when it came out, and they played the shit out of Kingdom Hearts Remind because they wanted to scum and learn from the data fights, which really is all of the kinds of difficulties you can really have. I said there's mainly 2, but there's a third one, which is the kind that, well, you just described, and that Devil May Cry 5 did, which is you'll add new enemies at earlier stages of the game, or entirely new, unique enemy types with different kind of parameters, and also new attack moves. So, a good example of that would have been with Cuphead. The two choices between the standard difficulty and the expert difficulty. In the standard mode, there are move sets and there is content that the boss will do, attacks that the boss will do, that it would not do in the standard difficulty if you were playing on expert. And the only way to truthfully complete Cuphead is to play it all the way through on expert, because if you don't get the true ending of the game. You know, you don't get to fight the devil unless there is no conclusion. Therefore, there is no reason for there to be DLC because the story wouldn't be over. Blase, blase, blase. It seems like a minute detail, but this is very fucking important. And the reason it's important is because this is the reason why people try to argue. They try to argue for the idea that difficulty is an accessibility feature. Because if you think that difficulty is gatekeeping you from being able to play the game, what you just said is, I'm so shit at the game that I need to dumb the difficulty down because I'm so bad. Now, if you're playing just for story, that's more than fine. Like literally, they're selling that to you as DLC, so you can play through Nocturne if you happen to be getting the port. Eventually I'm gonna get that port, but yeah, I'm not a fan of what they did to that game's graphics and to its sound engine and to its music overall, but I guess it's fine. But they did that with a lot of games. They've been doing that with a lot of games, and I have no problem with those. I said as much when I said it in my original thread. But yeah, if you want to play the games on the easiest difficulty setting, that is basically the game journalist mode, I'm not going to get mad at you. What will piss me off is if you are playing a game like Monster Hunter Rise, and you're like the dude who's getting his ass whooped fighting Kezu, the weakest and slowest monster out of all of the monsters in the roster. A monster that moves so slow that you can basically tech all of his attacks first time you ever see them, because it's that telegraphed. And the player in question wasn't just getting his ass whooped on Kezu, he was getting his ass whooped on Kezu with longsword. We're not talking about Monster Hunter Ultimate 2 or 3 or 4 levels of longsword. We're talking Monster Hunter World longsword. We're talking Forsyth / longsword, EI Spirit / longsword, and with the addition of Rise, the ultimate counter attack. You're talking about a weapon that comes with three counters. A preemptive counter, a reactive counter, and a I'm gonna spend bar so that if you touch me, I counterattack you meter. And you're losing to a monster who has no tick damage, so you're not taking damage that's gonna stop you from being able to fight. You're not gonna be attacked randomly from a different angle, because all of his attacks have a specific hurt box, and it's literally just a box that walks on top of you. Although I guess the mouth attack's a little bit bullshit, but again, not hard to counter, not hard to tell, not hard to dodge. More than fair. And you're getting your ass whooped on camera, and you're saying, no, it's not me.
It's on your list,
it's the game.
Short list of you could.
Always hearing me in the background.
Ah, see something. My fucking phone went off. Shit.
But like, you're getting your ass whooped on one of the easiest fucking monsters, and you're sitting in your chat on your stream saying, no, bro, it's not me, it's the game, it's the game, you're gonna make the game easier, man, game's too hard. No, shut the fuck up and play the game. If you don't want to play the game, you can quit. You can cry, but I'm gonna laugh at you all the same. And if you come to me with this bullshit and say, oh, you don't actually care about trans people and you don't care about disabled gamers, no, I actually do. But you don't actually care about the disabled gamers, because the disabled gamers are playing the games just fine. And this is the weirdest shit too, because when I talked about this before, somebody came on to my chat to tell me, no, you're just using the gamers as a shield, because you don't like the fact that people do it. But I need y'all to understand, there's a difference between, hey, Timmy can play the game with us too now, we got an adaptive controller so he doesn't feel left out of Smash, and a person, I'm gonna look it up right now. Hold on. Sekiro. There's a difference between that and a quadriplegic gamer. Not just playing the game competently, but is the best, or at least inside of the ranking of the best players, and is coming up with the hardest fucking techniques and the most serious fucking setups to win the game. Like, you think it just stops at disabled quadriplegic shows why Sekiro doesn't need news mode. No, this man, for fun, where is it? I just scrolled by it. This man, for fun, came up with the hardest setup to give himself the ability to fight from a full bar of health, with the strongest and quickest techniques, with the most aggressive attack patterns. And he was winning the game without any of the shit that they offer to you. Because Sekiro, as well as all other Soulsborne games, are games with baked-in difficulty. In this case, for this example, Rise has baked-in difficulty. You can't change the difficulty. It is what it is. Play the game, or get your ass whooped, get good, and then play the game, or don't play the game. It's just that easy. And on top of that, If you're in the journalistic capacity, and your job is to review a video game so that you can tell me what I can expect to really experience with the mechanics, with the design, with how the game feels when you play it out of box, how you feel after playing it after a few hours, and how you feel after playing it once you've gotten mastery, or at least competency with the controls. When you do something like cheat during the game, you have ruined any reason that I should ever listen to you. Because if you're willing to cheat, that means you're willing to skip things, and I don't want to do that. Because I want to learn. I want to learn how to play the game. And that's even when I'm playing the game on easy. Even in easy mode is not an excuse. I will give you playing the game for story, but you do not get a help out even with easy. Because if you're just a casual player, this is going to be a shocker to you. Casual players don't complain about their casual experience. Never. Never ever. It's like being a person who goes on to Twitter, like, and this already happened, this is why I'm mentioning it. It's like being a person who goes on to Twitter, and you're bitching and whining that you're losing in Fall Guys. Saying, oh my god, look at these fucking sweaty-ass nerds playing competitively in a competitive party game. How dare you? Like, what? Huh? A game that's basically competitive Mario Party? You sure? Are you sure? Because I've beat some... I've been angry at some friends over some fucking Mario Party. I won't lie. Especially Mario Party 2. But... oh, okay. Alright. That's where we're going. Just remember. That's your shit.
This, like, argument, it should be the minimum. Because that's the way the games... that's the way the devs designed it. Then...
yes, Shark. If the dev designed the game to have difficulty, the way that they're supposed to, and you say, I believe game is art, that means trying to decide to change the game to suit your needs is actually besmirching the artistic design, and means that you don't actually care about the game. And yet you're about to argue in disagreement to this. Somehow. For some reason. Because Ashley told you to. Or because you wanted to. Uh-huh. Get on with it.
Maximum as well. You shouldn't be playing on anything else besides normal. But the thing is, the people are, oh, now those are like super gamers. Instead of just being regular gamers, they're double, triple, quadruple, omega gamers. They've transcended normal gaming because they play the game on harder mode, even though apparently that's not the way that the devs designed it to be. Listen.
Okay, so if the dev designed the game on normal, and they added the other modes as an additional sliding scale that gave the monsters more health and more damage, then that means they should play it on normal. But if the developer designed the game on hard, and they offered for statistical bonuses to lessen difficulty, but you can't advance forward at a certain point in time, or the game automatically changes the difficulty to the harder one as you advance forward, or it has an adaptive game design where the better you do, the harder it gets. Would you say that people have become omega gamers simply by not fucking up? What do you think we would have to say to those players that are just playing the game normally on the hardest difficulty and said nothing at all to you about your easy difficulty? I have a feeling you're just gonna tell them, shut the hell up. Because you don't like them. Because they're super mega nigga gamers. Because, like, you're black, right? Are you telling me you have never gone to the library and got your ass whooped at Smash? You've never gone to a tournament. You've never gone to a game room at your local game convention and just saw a line of dudes sitting, waiting, watching, with controllers and fight sticks in hands to get in on some matches before the tournament started. Are you about to lie and say that, Shark? I feel like you're saying that. Have you ever been to a convention, Jay? Jay. Have you ever been to a gaming convention?
No.
Never?
No, I don't like crowds. No, I don't see the point.
Well, I want you to imagine it. A room, dark room, probably the first room inside of a convention. When you check in and you sign in, there will be a line of vendors from the front side to the back side of the convention space, wherever they have it. For me, we kept having it at my actual college campus until we eventually were able to get this building called the Ironworks downtown, a proper fucking trade center for actual conventions. From the front to the back, anime titty, anime chest, fake anime titties and chest, so that you too, girls and guys, can cosplay as your favorite waifus and husbandos. A check-in desk where you put shit down, and then arrows pointing off to a dark room, all blacked out, with two guys at the door checking bags, asking, "Do you have controllers?" Sign them in. And then you step past the threshold, and you see a line of HD screen TVs, and niggas, and niggettes, and white guys just playing fighting games. And it's nothing but ass whoop o'clock. It doesn't matter if it was King of Fighters. It didn't matter if it was a niche game like Bloody Roar. It didn't matter if it was Tekken. It doesn't matter if it was Smash. Whatever version of Smash happened to be out at the time. Or the ones, or like the 5 sweaty dudes in the back corner just watching the same 2 guys fight with Fox and Cloud. And in the back corner playing Smash Ultimate or playing Smash for the Smash 4 one. That shit. Always in the back corner. And always across from the guys that are playing fucking Naruto Shippuden Ninja Battle. Ultimate Ninja Storm. Either 2 or 3. Always 2 or 3. That was the game room. And all of those people were the nicest people you could ever imagine in your life. Because at least 80% of them were gay. You know how bad it feels to get your ass whooped and you're getting smack talked to by a gay man? That's fucking horrific. I once dumpstered a dude in fucking Bloody War 3. And he said that if I do that shit again and I run it back on him, he's gonna fucking rip my asshole apart. And then he just slapped a dildo on the table. Just in broad daylight. It's like, this is going in your ass, son. So it's what's it gonna be? Is it gonna be my foot or this dick? I was scared. I left the room. More importantly, he told a lie. First it was, it's fine. Now it's not fine. Which is it? Is it okay to harass people for playing games on difficult? Or is it okay to not harass people for playing on easy? But if the game says it's normal, and it was meant to be played on that normal difficulty, then you can't complain. I wonder, actually. From the games I saw him play, he plays Smite, which doesn't have a difficulty scaling. You have to be good to win. And you have to play in a team. And then he was playing Hotline Miami 2 and Breath of the Wild, which, okay, whatever. But then also, he had other shit too. And I'm pretty sure those games had difficulty scalings. I wonder, do you play on difficulty? What difficulty do you play on, Shark? I hope it's not difficult or normal. Because if you're playing on easy, I think I know why they don't like your Breath of the Wild streams. Good question. Do you actually play on Master Mode when you're playing Breath of the Wild? Or do you play on normal? You just there to try and collect Korok poop? Or are you just getting your ass handed by the same Linnell over and over again? I'm curious.
If devs put a mode in the game, then the game was supposed to be played as well. I don't know where people got this idea from. Just make their game and they make it on normal difficulty, and then they're like, oh no, we forgot that it should have options. oh no, and then after the fact they just like go in and like, quick, it's like the night before the game is supposed to release at 12 a.m. and they're like, quick, easy mode, super easy baby toddler mode, there we go. Whew, and then they throw it out. Like that's not how that works. Devs design the games to be played at different difficulties if the game has different difficulties. That's just how that works. Like the idea that they don't think about it at all is, I don't know where this comes from. I honestly don't know where it comes from.
So now you're lying, because you just said if the game was designed the way it was designed and it was designed like this. But now you're saying you don't know where it comes from. I can tell you where it comes from. It comes from fucking journalists writing hit piece after hit piece after hit piece after hit piece, telling gamers that number one, they're dead, and that number two, they're over, and then number three, that if they don't like seeing easier difficulties made the industry standard, it means that they're toxic and dumb and need to grow up. Those are words directly from Nathan fucking Grayson. 1 out of 5 guys. You don't know? Are you sure you don't know? You play Smite. I play Smite. Are you telling me you have never had to sit through a match with a sweaty Thanatos? Are you sure about that? Or do you not play the ranked difficulty? This nigga lying!
Ableist entries on games table. I have someone who's gonna talk about that in just one moment. The option is Ultra Nightmare from Doom 2016. Actually, the only difficulty is even higher, Ultra Mega Nightmare mode in Doom 2016. You mod the game so where anytime an enemy locks onto you, you instantly die, and then you have to beat the game like that. And that's when you become a true gamer. Okay, anything below that, you're just it's like handing the remote to your like toddler nephew. Okay, doesn't even mean anything. But you honestly, I don't even think that you played the game. You don't even deserve to.
I hate this man's voice. I hate it a lot. I hate the pauses. I hate the fact that he takes more time to get to a point than I do sometimes. Yeah, this shit, this is fucking, this is pain. And I'm watching this on one time. I'm watching this on the fucking normal speed. Should I become an epic gamer and put this on 2 times? Should we do that? Lessen my pain, please?
Okay.
Like, if we watch it faster, then we are giving him so much more time to hit these points, you know? We gotta be elitists about this, okay? He's gonna talk shit about me. He's gotta talk shit about me properly at hyper super speed. And then I'm gonna run the clip back again at double speed, so he's gonna sound like 4 times, and I'm gonna sound like fucking hyena laughing my ass off. That's the real SinglePlayerCarl brand. That's what you guys come here for. Ah shit, I rolled back too fast.
I honestly don't know where it comes from. It's ableist to put barriers of entries on games table. I have someone who's gonna talk about that in just one moment. The only difficulty option is Ultra.
Okay, hold up. I'm writing that down.
Wait, put it at 1.5. Put it at 1.5 because I almost missed that he said it's ableist.
Yes, I heard that shit too. It's ableist. That's not how you spell able.
I mean, I love that assumption that somehow people with disabilities can't play a fucking game on normal or hard mode. I'm too slow. The game needs to slow down.
There are some times where you could argue that, but like, if you're talking something like DDR, Actual Dance Revolution, you can change the speed setting in the options. If you're playing at 8 times speed on expert difficulty, like the dude who makes my fucking legs hurt every time he fucking plays on that, who just plays professionally on the South Korean dance machines and all the dance halls, and that's just how he practices and warms up for the day, you don't have to do that. I mean, like, we can set you up on fucking PlayStation 1 DDR. They actually gave you fucking hand controllers so you could actually boop, 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 you know, hit the fucking keys and shit. It didn't work very well. you know, but it existed. It was there. They don't have that shit no more. That's an actual accessibility peripheral that I wish they would bring back. It was like a shitty piece of fucking plastic, but it existed. Now, the only way to ever play a game like DDR is you have to fucking use a dance pad, or you get that one creator from Brace Yourself Games who actually showed up at one of the years that I was running my convention and just handed me his card for Crypto the Necrodancer right before that shit launched and hit Steam. He had an entire machine brick layout. He designed it himself. It had haptic controls and had a proper wood-based board bottom so that when you touched the controls on the haptic feedback, it didn't like slide and crumble under your feet, and it had an actual proper dance hall support pad. You're supposed to hold on to it while you're stepping on the pad in case you're not somebody who's got like balance. The shit was great, and he sells those shit from his websites for like $15 to $10, I think. It might have gone up now. Maybe it's like 30 or 25. But he was selling those. At the same time, he was selling people pre-packages for his game. And then he was just selling the pads by themselves. That's something that he designed of his own volition, just so that he could be able to play Stepmania, which is what gave him the inspiration to make Crypto the Necrodancer. And he even made an even bigger fucking pad that multiple people had to work on to play at the same time. And he also made a smaller pad, which had the designs of a haptic control. He just took an Xbox Live adaptive controller, hooked it into a computer, and used the same setup to be able to wire it to your fingers. So a person could have played DDR with their fucking hand. Just flexing the fingers and shit like that. You don't see game companies do that very often. And the reason why is because they don't have the development time to. But they do, at Xbox and Sony, have the ability to do this. Because the adaptive controller for Xbox has always been a thing. In the clip I just showed there, with the Sekiro quadriplegic, he is using, I think, a normal controller here. But he can also use this with a haptic controller. And those adaptive controllers, I think, aren't very expensive. Look it up really quick. Yeah, it's this shit right here. These things are like, they look like if you printed out a 3D printing of a Joy-Con on its side. Got these really big fucking open circle parts. But these are designed so that you can be able to wire them and program their inputs however you fucking want them to. It's like if you were to have an automatic DJ station, but instead of it playing music, it's playing whatever the fuck you want for controls. They've done this to help people who have finger issues. They've used this to help people like this lady who just have deformities that make it so that they can't actually use a proper controller. They've even made one where a dude could operate it with his fucking brain. And that one's right there. Like, they've made a lot of progresses when it comes to finding ways to bridge the gap of accessibility for disabled and also just generally physically limited players. Because we've had this achievement since forever. This man thinks it is ableist to play games on hard difficulties, while at the same time having the opinion that if the game was made on normal, the normal difficulty is the true difficulty. So, let's keep that shit in mind.
Actually, the only difficulty is even higher. Ultra, mega the game, so where anytime an enemy locks onto you, you instantly die, and then you have to fix the game. You have to beat the game like that. And that's when below that, you're just, it's like handing the remote to your like toddler nephew, okay? I don't even think that you played the game. You don't even deserve to buy it if you don't finish it like that. While you're also blindfolded behind your back. All right.
Now he's obviously being hyperbolic for comedic effect, right? But who remembers Dean Takahashi not being able to complete the Cuphead tutorial? And then after he was able to do it, failing over and over again on the first running gun stage of Cuphead.
Yeah, it's like he couldn't jump over a fucking. He couldn't jump over anything.
He couldn't jump over a clearly labeled fucking tutorial that said, press A to pole vault and take some time to run at this. And it even gave you a little angle. It gave you a little arrow for the angle you had to go at to properly fucking pole vault this obstacle. And he couldn't fucking do it. And Dean actually went to a thread where I was shitposting on him and actually tried to write down his fucking, here's the real story of why I sucked at the fucking video game. And even in his fucking follow-up interview with his coworkers, he goes into this interview where he's talking about how shit he was, with the understanding that, yeah, I'm a games journalist and I fucked up really hard on camera, but at the same time, I don't want people to roast me anymore, so I'm just gonna say that it was just really hard for me to play, because I recorded all of this. It's the reason why we all archive things now. Because they tried to change the title of the video in question where they put out his press junket. Because he was the first one of that company to play the game. I want to say it was for IGN, but I'm probably wrong. But people in the comments can correct me. He unironically thought that people would let him get away with it. Because, well, you see, I'm a games journalist. Don't you know I have to play video games for a living? I don't have time to commit to learning things in a tutorial. What are you talking about? Or like, this goes alongside shit with like Sophia Norwitz. Is Sophia one of the other actual good game journalists? So there's Sophia, there's Colin Moriarty, there's Richard Lewis, there's Rod Breslau, and then there's Dusty Shields, Thorin. All of them, these five, and maybe a couple of other people, like Melody Mack, they're the only people who actually physically sit down, play, and enjoy the games they're playing, but Sophia takes it a step further. She will platinum, or at least attempt to platinum, every single Sony game that she has acquired, and will try to get all of the achievements possible in every other game that she has. That is her integrity standard. She'll even do pain streams, where she'll play games for an exacerbating long amount of time. And whenever she writes a review on something, she always writes it with the understanding and with the knowledge of somebody who played the game from beginning to end and did all the things necessary to be good at it, because she spent so much time on it. Even when I was playing fucking Icewind Dale, the amount of time that I put in to really understand the game, talk shit about it, and understand how Beamdog chose to do its new updated version that they published in 2016 with the game code they were given from Wizard of the Coast before they decided to go on their fucking sanitation spree, cutting all the good stories out of their decanonized canon. I played that game longer than most journalists played any of the games they had to have on their docket put out for review that week 10 times over. Spent about 73 hours playing that game. These people play less than 1 hour. They load up the game, they start playing it, and if they start struggling, they write down in their interview whatever the fuck they want. Or, in the case of the one fucking article talking about the PS5, they just start ranting about politics randomly. So he's making a joke, yes, but he does know that this is not a joke, that they're that bad, right?
Mm-hmm.
Video game player.
These are super first world problems. I mean, try to figure out the lore, listen to the enjoy it. That's a movie. You want to watch a movie? No, games are interactive. Movies are not. What?
Okay. You want to take that one? Games are interactive. Movies are not.
But you barely want to interact with it, though. You barely want to fucking interact with it.
So, like, you know about games like Heavy Rain and Until Dawn and Detroit Become Human, right?
Mm-hmm.
Those are narrative games where the point of the game is that it's this multiple branching path system that features the butterfly effect. kind of like what was started by Life is Strange, right? And okay, you think that games are not movies. Bro, movies and games are the same medium, but the difference is the controller is going to input a command prompt. And I have to input a series of commands to get to the next trial. For most people, this is playing JRPGs and going from same battle to same battle to same battle to get to a cutscene! And yes, you could say, well, the game, I'm physically interacting with the game, but bro, I can look up right now any amount of games that are narrative-based, like, oh, I don't know, the Legacy of Kain movie. Or Legacy of Kain game movie, to be more exact. And I'm going to find at least several different cuts from all of the games, from Legacy of Kain to Blood Omen 2, to Soul Reaver 2, to Defiance. That's just all the cutscenes. Yeah, video games are movies, my friend. They are interactive movies. They have always been interactive movies. But the caveat is that there's gameplay. The amount of control between where the game takes away my control during a cutscene so that my main character can have his superpower moment of power, and where I go back to that exact same fight that he just fought, and I'll now have to get my ass whooped for story reasons before I can play the fight normally in the New Game Plus and beat his ass early and skip difficulties. This is something that unironically happens and that you can actually do from the beginning of the game when you're starting a fresh save file playing Devil May Cry 5. It'll be very hard for you to do, but you can do it. And then you skip immediately to the same file, starting off again on the prologue mission. Alternatively, if you try to go into that battle and you don't know what you're doing and you don't know what attacks, what was his fucking name? Urizen will do, you'll lose, and then you'll continue through the game proper, and then once you get all of the abilities that Nero has, along with the fucking grab trigger and an actual devil trigger, you can go back to that battle again, and you can skip the difficulties normally. Now, that's a non-standard way to advance the game, but then what about games like Until Dawn? What about games like Heavy Rain? What about games like Detroit Become Human? Or Life is Strange? Or Life is Strange 2? Or any of the other fucking games that are like this? Or anything that was put out by Borderlands. That was put out like Tales from the Borderlands. That was made by Telltale Games. What about that for The Walking Dead? What about that for Batman? Those games are literally movies, where the entire intention is that you're watching a comedic or a serious outing, or a dramatic outing. The amount of gameplay that I'm doing is QuickTime events. And while I'm at it, the same shit too exists inside of fucking Ashura's Wrath, excuse me. A lot of those things are just screen effects. This is even more egregious than shit like Naruto Ultimate Storms. All of those made by CyberConnect 2, the creators of Dot Hack Sign. Dot Hack Sign has a lot of gameplay in it, but for the story missions that actually feature like in-game cutscenes that refer back to the anime, those are also QuickTime events. If my movie is making me do a QuickTime event, but the QuickTime event has no way of failing, do you count that as a game, or do you count that as an annoying prompt from the movie that is telling me I must press X to continue? Because you're really splitting hairs now.
Mm-hmm.
You know that this is true, but you're insisting otherwise. And that's bullshit, because there are plenty of games that basically play like a movie. And maybe there's a little bit of gameplay here and a little gameplay there, but a lot of these games, a lot of the ones that are getting played now, most often or not, or are literally designed for Twitch, are basically visual novels. Because realistically, a visual novel, too, is a movie. It just so happens to have the interactive choice to go on branching paths based on your answers. Still the same shit. You're not about to seriously argue that as an excuse, are you?
is this? I still don't get this idea that all games are set by how difficult they are. You do know there are games that aren't meant to be difficult, right? There's some games that just are not that difficult. There are lots of games, actually, that are not that difficult. These gamers would tell you that lots of modern games are not that difficult. They're not that hard. They really aren't, you know? And so they're already complaining about that. How these people are making our games so easy. I don't even have to throw my controller. I miss the game where I throw my controller every single time I play a game. I'm sorry, not everybody has fun playing the game like that. Here, 1 second. Let me show you something.
Look at this shit.
Fuck! You okay, buddy?
So he's showing Snoop playing, I guess, Madden?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but run that shit back again, homie. There are some games that are not that hard and are not designed to be hard. Here's a question. Have those people decided that they wanted to go play those games? No? No. Oh, I know the counter to this. It starts out as the games aren't that hard to play. And so you say, so go play those games. And then he says, no, I want to play this game. I want to beat this game. But at the same time, you say this, in your brain, you're holding the exact same thought. But if you tell me how to play the game, I'm gonna fucking rage quit. Goddamn, where did that sentence go? Because this is the most common shit I see all the goddamn time. People will complain about a game being difficult or hard. Somebody will ask them, well, did you play through the tutorial? And they'll say, play the game how I want. It's my game. I play how I want. You can't kill me. And most of the time, this is for games that are single player, right? Okay, it's a single player game. You want to cheat playing Stardew Valley? You can cheat playing Stardew Valley. I don't care. It's your cartridge. Whatever you choose to do with your cartridge when it's in your ownership is what's in your ownership. But if you start struggling because you're using cheats and you say, ugh, I just don't know how to use this weapon. It's supposed to be the best in the game, but I don't know how it functions. And you don't know how the mechanics work because you never cared to, because you ignored them, I get to laugh at you for this logic. And at the same time, if there are games that are not that hard to play, and they are still struggling on the easier difficulty, whether they're doing it for lore or not, let's just say, for sake of argument, since I've already precluded lore reasons, they just want to play the game on easy to play the game on easy because they think hard is too hard, and normal is not easy enough. If I tell them, yo bro, you could literally play anything else, you don't seem to be having fun, and they say the exact same shit, but then you come up behind them to say, hey, but Snoop got mad playing Madden, so does that mean we need to make Madden AIs easier? I'm gonna slap you on your fucking Tatum and tell you to go back to your fucking room. And don't come out until you understand the difference. Because none of the shit that you're saying makes any sense. You've contradicted yourself 4 fucking times. You've gone from the games, if they're made on normal, that's the proper difficulty. But it's also okay to let people play the game on easier difficulties. Because, well, you see, they just want to have it easy, bro. But if the game is designed to be hard, then, bro, don't you know that's ableist to do? But at the same time, these games aren't really that hard to play. Like, bro, what you doing? Like, why are you struggling? What the fuck are you... What? What? If I didn't write it down, it'd sound like I was fucking you having an aneurysm. But this is you! This is all you! Make it make sense, bruh. Make it make sense.
Fuck this shit. Came in this fucking room and everything went fucking bad. Fuck this shit, man.
And then he just gets up and leaves. And the thing is, actually, after he got up, he didn't even turn the stream. So he was streaming. He didn't even turn the stream off. He just got up and left. He left the stream on. I think he actually left it on overnight. And then he came and saw that he was still streaming and then shut it off. Like, this guy. Like, so I want to talk to you about
This guy. Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg, Snoop Dogg and Dogg, or for some people, Snoop Dogg.
And then he made some jab at Snoop while he was rage quitting. He said, "You all right, buddy?" And it's like, motherfucker, stop! Like, really stop. You can act like a fucking internet tough guy. Like, you okay, buddy? I'm so much more emotionally evolved than you, Snoop Dogg.
More fucking importantly, and I know this for a fact with the fucking Maddens, because this is the reason why they kept that shit alive on the fucking PlayStation 2. Like, the entire GDP of Brazil could literally be expressed in how many people were still playing Madden and FIFA. Madden and FIFA. Maybe some NHL games. I don't know. Maybe some WWE in there at one point in time. But in those games, for Madden, most of the time, your power level is stacked because of microtransactions. So, if that was one of the more normal Maddens, like 21, 20, and 19, those were the ones that are notorious for nickel and diming you to get better players out of fucking microtransaction packs, like loot boxes. The same kind of shit that they did to fucking EA games, where that made Star Wars. Fucking Battlefront and Battlefront 2. Where in order to get real good characters, you have to basically hand over your wallet, your cock, your balls, and the fucking deed and promise on your firstborn child. And maybe you'll possibly get a chance at one of the stronger characters. Or in Madden's case, one of the stronger statted players. So, Snoop is rich, so I'm just gonna go ahead and guess that he poured a lot of money into the game to get the good stat characters, and he lost to random fucking chance when he knows that that man's got Chad Ochocinco running towards the end zone and he just fumbled the ball for no goddamn reason because the game was programmed with an X amount of chance for it to happen. And now he's got to lose after paying all this money to get these characters. So, bad business practice that is legitimately a reason of rage quit because, again, you and I both play Smite. Are you about to sit here and pretend that Riot does not, or excuse me, not Riot, wrong company, Hi-Rez, or in this case, Titanforge, you're about to say to me that they don't sell the Ultimate God Pack at $30 specifically so that people can be able to unlock past, present, and future champions without having to pay another dime? Because if you don't have the newest shit, you're just gonna get wrecked by them, because you won't be able to play them to know what they do, and you won't be able to actually counterpick them or ban them, because you won't be able to ban them at all, because some characters, when they come out, are picker ban status, because they're just that broken. They're designed on broken on release. You know this, because you play Smite. You at least have been playing Smite since they released Circuit. You know for a fact they nickel and dime people on that. And that's a problem in the industry as a whole. But you wanted to mock Snoop Dogg in the same video you're trying to put me out to pasture. But you're a real gamer. You're a hard R gamer just like me. Or worse. You're a short G long A, motherfucker. You ain't a nigga, you a Negro. You, video game Negro. You're saying this shit for real. Like people don't play video games? Okay. Weird flex.
what this dude's name is? Something single player or something. I don't know. I don't know anyone else.
SinglePlayerCarl.
Oh, here now we get to the crux of it.
7 minutes and 16 seconds before he actually says anything about me. So all of this was supposed to be presser. This is supposed to be filler. This is supposed to be his time to do what I did and tell people, so there's this man and he made shit. And it's not like it's hard for you to find out. Yes, I don't use my proper handle on Twitter on purpose. I only will ever use Mr. Random. It's been a reason, and the reason is because of shit like this. So he went to my bio. He knows who I am and what my name is. And he must have seen the shit. You know that I know that you know this shit because of the way my shit's set up. But you took the shit out of context. And you ran the gambit for 7 minutes and 16 seconds before ever mentioning any of this shit, while also running fucking interference for fucking Ashley. Why? Why? Why would you lie like that? Why would you not just show people what I said and laugh at it directly? Did you need the preamble so that you could set me up to look worse than you thought I would? Come on, you're supposed to be a haha funny man. Get good. Fuck.
Someone else, a freak, decided to put out a video about how upset he is.
I did not put out a video about how upset I was.
Fucking freak.
Fucking freak. Oh, okay.
Well, I guess on some level he's right.
I mean, I guess I am a fucking cretin. Have you looked at me in the daylight? But no. So 723 confirms it. This man, it was lying. This nigga was fucking lying. So you went and you lied because I didn't put out a video. I never published a video on my channel talking directly about the Ashley situation. I literally just clipped 2 videos back to back of me covering the fact that it happened and showing details about it. So where is this video I put out? Are you gonna link to it? I hope you do. Please tell me you clipped something from one of my other streams and that you just tried to play that up as something other than what it was. Because the only thing I can think of is that he specifically went to this one stream where I exacerbated on my point about Risk of Rain 2 and The Last of Us Part 2. But that was just me going back over a thread that already existed. Okay.
That people get to play games the way that they want to. Let's take a quick look, because he was responding directly to this video.
So he's going directly to the shit that I just said. Hold on, 1 second. 1 second. So the way that he framed this inside of his fucking OBS, he's not at all showing the actual thread and what was said on the top of it. So you're misrepresenting me for clout. Because I'm looking at, I can see this right here. He's got his fucking frame over my support tracker for Ko-fi. So this is indeed one of my videos from covering the situation. But he's clipped it in such a way that he makes it look like I published this to my channel, not that it was off of Twitter. You little fucking bitch. You thought you were slick, weren't you?
No response right now. Snoop Dogg could have had a heated gamer moment, and I would have been okay with that. See, the thing is, Snoop Dogg was he didn't even have a heated gamer moment. Really, really curious. Some people who do, you know. I don't know. We're really curious how where does that put PewDiePie now? You know what I'm saying?
I'm exhausted and getting exasperated with having to repeat it, and I don't even care to turn on the theme music.
Okay, wait a second. We gotta turn.
All right, so he's directly on the fucking thing. So he's on Twitter, and he was already screened into it. And this is the first one, right there. This is the first one where I broke this shit down and explained for everybody who's there who was not aware what the fuck goes on when it comes to video game difficulty. Because I knew the exact second I made this thread that it was going to get made into a Kotaku article. I knew because the same people are the same ones who write the shit. So you saw this. What day is this? What day did you record this? I can't see. It shows the number, so it wasn't literally within hours of the day. So he had to come after this with somebody linking it to him. Because I never saw him in any of these threads. Never. He never made a comment, never did anything, never nothing. So somebody showed him this, and he was linked to this, and he watched it, and he decided, I'm going to take this out of context. Because this is the first one before the second one. And the second one is the one that wraps up the situation in whole, and I conclude my point. This was me basically guessing and assuming that I was going to be right, and I was. But the way that he's reading this as though I'm saying this as though I'm angry. No, I'm just exhausted. You try working fucking 12 hours a day, every day for 6 days straight. That shit.
Turn this up.
We're gonna go through it one more time. You, personally, and people in general, are being mocked for playing video games on easy and playing games that are difficult on the easy difficulty. What's actually happening?
No, that is actually happening. What do you?
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not, Shark. No, it's not. One person in control of their chat is not being bullied and mocked. I know this is an odd take, all right? But past Carl's correct, and you're full of shit. Like, it's the internet, bro. Like, turn your controller off. Like, bro, turn the screen off. Like, bro, just log out. That's all you have to do. If what you think is criticism is harassment or incitement. Somebody having a head-ass take on the internet. Oh no, they've talked shit to me. Whatever will I block? Remember, Shark, that's in your tweets. I'm just gonna block all these people. People need to exercise the mute button and the block button more. That's on your page. That's in your tweets. But suddenly, a person reciting the situation and going over it because they actually see the articles and they post them and they laugh at them regularly. You decided that that's not real. You, the same person who said games made on normal are the true difficulty, but it's ableist to play games on hard difficulties. Games are interactive, but they're not movies. But games aren't that hard to play. Your own argument means that you're telling a lie, because you harass people that play the games on hard difficulties. And that is what you're doing here. So, I was correct, and it's also worse than I originally said, only because this is a specific case and instance. This is not a widespread problem. This is just a problem that you've created for yourself with me. But no, gamers are not being harassed for playing on fucking easy. They're being harassed for playing the game on easy and complaining about it and having the audacity to lie later and say, oh no, they just wanted to attack me because they hated me. Ashley's supposed to be a verified fucking streamer on Twitch. She's supposed to be a partner on Twitch, and the Twitch partner doesn't know how to handle her own chat, but wants to ride the line between comedy, satire, and a critique. Bro, can you stop it with the CinemaSins? Like, stop it. Stop. Just stop. But okay. He's about to say that it's not. Let's hear what he has to say.
But is this guy like elitist gaming circles don't exist? Like people who say they're playing on easy mode don't exist? This is just false. And this is just false. And anyone who's ever spent any time in a gaming community who says stuff like that, you are either the person doing the mocking or you're lying. There's actually no in between. There's no.
No, there is in between. Because the people who are quite literally doing the mocking towards gamers are the same people mocking them. I know, because they're the ones that are in the industry. And unfortunately, those same people end up getting fired from their jobs because they fuck around and they do it to the wrong person. This was the case for Jessica Price, who was a part of Arianet and was part of the team that did the lore for Guild Wars 2. And she harassed a person who asked her a normal question, and that person just happened to be one of the community outreach members that was responsible for player to community member interaction. And she and another co-worker doubled down on it. I'm going to pull up the article real quick. Hold on. Jessica Price fired. There you go. Jessica Price is not a martyr for workers' rights. Written on Medium by Coled1. On July 4th, the name Jessica Price showed it up all over the internet from different gaming outlets. Price, a now former employee of MMO development house AreaNet, was fired after an altercation on Twitter. A man who defended her, Peter Fries, was also let go of the company. That's the gist of the story, but there's more to it. There really isn't. But this is news. This, unironically, is actually news. This was covered by Medium, it was covered by Geek, it was covered by BuzzFeed, it was covered by Polycon, it was covered again on Medium. Same link, same person. It was covered on The Verge, it was covered on Reddit, it was covered on Change.org, even, for them to rehire and apologize to them. It was covered on Reddit, again, on Kotaku in Action, and it was directly revealed, specifically by Paizo, in another case. All of these are explained. This shit happened. And it was public. There's no excusing for it. It's bizarre that you would say this as though it doesn't happen, because it does. More importantly, you watch this ahead of time and you know what I'm going to say, so you're going to pretend and say that I didn't say what I said. Yeah, no, on a wide scale, this does not happen. It happens on a regular basis to one type of person, and it's usually a crybully. 1 second, my mother's calling me again. Mother's panicking again. Couldn't find a brother. So, he doesn't know shit about video game news. That's probably the most important thing here. He does not actually watch gaming topics, and he doesn't watch gaming news. He doesn't watch gaming news, he doesn't cover gaming articles, and has the most basic bitch format possible to understanding gaming as a whole. So he's probably a casual. Yeah, that's shit.
Not with you being in the gaming community, and this guy, like, behind him, I would imagine there's like some game. He even has some fucking kanji. Oh, so I would imagine that this guy.
That is a talisman from Sailor Moon for Sailor Mars that reads "Evil Be Gone." I don't expect you to know that by recognizing it, but you could have tried to Google the symbol in order, because I remember the day that I posted this up. The top poster in the top left corner is the original Overwatch cast. Underneath it is another Overwatch cast spread. Underneath that is Genji. Next to that are my husbando and waifu, Widowmaker and Reaper. And then underneath that is Junkrat and Roadhog. Next to that is my poster sticker for Adventuria, which is the music project of one of the artists I like. And then next to that, or rather underneath that, is the talisman. And then next to that is the Taco Belmont. And then on the other side of that is my poster to Pokemon the first movie. So you point out the talisman on the wall, but you don't point out any of the other posters for Overwatch, for Pokemon, or specifically a very high-tier joke from the amazing Brando about Castlevania. Because it reads, Taco Belmont, work here, apply within, no fleamen. And it's labeled Think Outside the Wall, which is a joke about wall meat. From this, we can understand that I like Overwatch as a concept, and some of the characters, and maybe the game design. So I like hero shooters. I like Castlevania. So Nintendo hard games that would pound you in the fucking ass and were difficult to play. And I like Pokemon. And I'm a fan of Sailor Moon. So I'm on some Magical Boy shit. But you don't have time to learn that. Because you want to be mad. How do you fuck up that hard? How do you fuck up that hard?
Easily.
Like, if we're addressing shit in the back of the room, I don't really think having 2 posters to buy large mansions and... What the fuck was that? In the fucking background above that. Where was it? What was that? Black Lives Matter on the top left corner. 2 red posters. Is that a poster for Sanjeet? That looks like Sanjeet. And then... I don't know what that third one was. I actually cut it off my thumbnail. Hold on. Let me scroll back up. Yeah, I can't tell what that is. But... would you have the exact same reaction if I was to actually ask, hey, does this nigga actually like Phineas and Ferb? But... what the fuck is the point of pointing out the posters that I have in the background? Or any of the other things that are adorning my wall? What does any of that have to do with my arguments? And on top of that, considering that you did not know my arguments, and you couldn't actually figure out what the fuck I was talking about, how much do you actually pay attention to gaming news? Are you even aware of half the shit that I know? How do you fuck up that bad, man? Like, how do you fuck up that bad? Did you do no research into anything at all? Did you just see her taking your like, yes, absolutely. Yes, queen, I'm gonna attack him for you. Drag him, slay him, sipping on that true tea, hunty. Is that what you thought? I think that's what you thought.
Time gaming in his life. I would imagine so. So he's either dumb or he's lying. There is no in between.
He's either dumb or he's lying. I mean, I am pretty dummy thick. But no. He's either dumb or he's lying. Now, in his case, he's just really unlucky because this is when I decided to start going on a fucking live streaming kick, posting L's. So, if he watches my shit, and he actually sees and watches me go through this shit, and just pulling shit off the dome, you know that I'm not dumb. Because I'm probably one of the most astucious niggas out here doing what I'm doing. Which realistically is just, I open up my camera, and I'm like, alright, let's find out how much bullshit you're on today. Because, like, I watch shit. I have a lot of hobbies. But some of the shit that I get into are things that I'm a fan of, or I directly do. Because why the fuck would I want to talk about something that I don't know? And if it's something that I don't know, why would I want to get involved in the shit uninformed? With anything I do, I try to learn before I do it. And at the same time, I try to enjoy doing it. You would know this if you come to my streams. I have an issue of running my mouth sometimes. But at the same time, not boring. You're gonna learn something. And everybody knows this. Like, any person who watches even my older shit, when I first restarted up my channel, like, what, fucking 3 years ago? It's been a minute. But, like, even from off jump, I was out here watching streams, rewatching videos, archiving fucking finding articles to source, to be part of jump-ins and ideas and topics. There's been an entire evolution to how I do content. But I have always started from, I'm going to show you the shit that I'm talking about, and then we're going to drive into it. Without giving bias. How the fuck do you see one video and come to the conclusion he must be dumb or lying? Either you're dumb, or you're uninformed, or you're lying. Has to be that you're lying, because if you're this dumb and you've never seen once inside of a community, people quite literally do the shit that I'm describing. Being culture locusts, draining it of all its fun, destroying it, and moving on to something else because, oh, this isn't as fun anymore. I used to be a fan of this, but I don't know if I want to be that no more. That means that you are one of these people who are doing it, or you're just lying, and you're lying on her behalf. So you're either lying then, you're lying now, or you're just lying in general. Which one is it? It can't be all three, because you're not that stupid. I don't think there's any person except Vito who's that stupid. And that's a man who will lie and will pull up an argument that does not work for him. And he will say, is this you? And I'm like, yes, you've identified my W. Thank you. So which one is it? Are you stupid? Are you incompetent? Or are you fucking evil, Shark? Which one is it?
In that, because this absolutely happens all of the time when it comes to gaming culture, all right, and games that have harder difficulties or just naturally harder, that people are like, hey, this game should be easier, hey, it would be cool if we had this or that. People all of the time talk about how.
So you're describing the thing I just said earlier. Hey, this game should be easier. This game that is made difficult and hard, so therefore it is the true difficulty. Hey, this game should be easier. And if you're talking about get good, that's not people being mocked for playing on easy. That's them being mocked for sucking. Playing a game on easy and sucking is not the same thing. In fact, when the gaming first started, there was mocking that happened directly on the game cartridge, where games would mock you for playing on the easier difficulty, because the easy difficulty was for babies, we used to say. This was more common with things like Wolfenstein, or fucking Duke Nukem, or maybe Serious Sam. And those are the same games that also had... Excuse me. Those are the same games that also had the anti-cheat system, where if you pirated the game would not only be unplayable, but would punish you for doing so. This was true for Spyro, this was true for things like Crash Bandicoot. It was true for a lot of games. The game would just not function normally, to the point that it would be a frustration for you to play through. The disc had a specific method to detect this on the hardcore console, or excuse me, the hardware on the console. And there's, like, if you're a gamer, because you look like you're our age, well, no, my age, not Jay's age. If you're my age, so 24 to 27, I'm going to be 27 this year. If you were born in the 90s, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And if you play these hard games that you claim that you know, then you know that Get Good started because of journalists constantly demanding to have the easier difficulties, and them being met by a hard-fed wall of people who were hip to their shit. Because I doubt you're going to find one, or mention one credible, real example of that happening in a community, and it was done by a person who was not part of a social progressive crowd. Because all of the games where you could certifiably say it did happen, that was you. That was people like you that did that. Y'all, that were the top dogs, were attacking the underdogs that were originally the old woke scolds that either insulted, intimidated, antagonized, or quite literally bullied people like me out of my hobby by trying to change the rules so that if I protested, it meant that I was harassing you. Are you lying then, or are you lying now? Because, bro, I'm describing Smite. You're a Smite player. Remember, you were there in the early days, where people didn't want to put in the effort to try. We're still at that point. Even if the game has gotten better and they've added new characters, the same toxic attitude still exists. But now, instead of just addressing the toxicity, what companies like Riot and Titan Forge do, at least until DM Brandon got finally cancelled for being a sex pest, what they used to do is they would just cover up the toxicity by just not addressing it. In Riot's case, they designed a new system so that if you bitched and whined and moaned at people who were actively feeding in your games, you could get banned. It was a serious enough problem that I will dominate was constantly getting trolled by an IRL troll that was sitting in his chat, constantly talking to him in his launcher and harassing members of his chat, threatening their lives from inside the game. And it required Hi-Rez and Riot at a convention where both of their games were live, and this person was harassing not only him, but several other players in a LAN server, because he just happened to be there in the audience and crowd, because they decided, for some reason, they were going to have online tournaments before the COOF. It took that shit happening for them to nip it in the bud. You're not aware that that shit happens, but you do think that wild girls everywhere, and guys too, are just being harassed for playing difficulty games and playing them on easy. Are you fucking stupid? You fuck me.
About how and let's even we can even talk about the people who game on their phones, right? Because now
phone games are not games. Get out of here, please. I'm so sorry. No. So much no. No. Oh my god. Phone games are not games. Those are gacha systems. That is a money extraction system that says, pay me $60 for a banner roll for the chance to get the PNG of this character. That's all it is. And yes, there are some games out there that are the first real, fully realized, handheld, online, MMO, RPG. No, fuck those. Those games are horrible. Raid Shadow Legends is horrible. Albion Online is horrible. Do not play these games. Don't give them your money. Don't you believe it? Ass. Straight ass.
Majority of people who are considered gamers are women, but
no, because I know what you're about to say. No, they're not considered gamers, because that's a skewed study that even fucking Vito pulled out of his ass to claim. And the actual numbers is that the majority of the women who are playing on mobile are playing fucking Candy Crush. Do you consider Candy Crush to be a real game? Do you consider Candy Crush to be a real game, Jay?
I never played it, but no.
You know what Candy Crush is? It's you going through the first 200 levels, and then the game says, you're gonna pay us money now, or you're not winning these levels. Because they will nickel and dime you for every resurrect, for every refresh, for every Candy Crush hammer, for every Candy Fish combo, and for every single opportunity to retry and redo the level, or redo a move before having to redo and reset. And if you don't pay them, well, if you failed 3 times in a row or 5 times in a row, I guess your ass is waiting for an hour until your energy recovers. That's not a game. That's not a game. It's not a game.
lots of them are on their phones, and people are like super elitist. Like, if you play your game on your phone, then you're not even a real gamer. How can I even call you a gamer if you don't?
Playing a game on your phone is never going to be considered a real game until the game is self-contained, does what it's supposed to fucking do, and is not an emulator/port. That is when the games will be games. Otherwise, you're either dealing with an online-offline experience where your stats are tracked, but really you're just playing an idler, or you are legitimately playing a real game, but it is a game that is being sold to you on a pay-to-play emulator. Which, by the way, please don't use those emulators. If you're going to emulate a game on your phone, don't buy it from the fucking app store. Get the emulator from the APK on the internet, put it on your cell phone, get one of those dumbass, goofy-ass peripheral holders. Yeah, I know they look stupid, but they'll work, trust me. Get those, put your game inside the fucking peripheral, and play Chrono Trigger like a normal human being. None of this touch control shit. You don't need that. Be sensible about it, at least. But when it comes to mobile gaming markets, no, Shark, they're not games. Like, The Quartering has actually gone over this. Jeremy has actually talked about this at length. Because those games are trying to get you to give them money, because first they sell you achievement, and they sell you progress, and then they sell you cosmetics and power. It is all a gamble to get you to wail on the game so that you're at an equal power level of everybody else. And, bro, if I have to insert my credit card in order to win, it's not a game. Now, this argument is lesser now because of games like RuneScape Mobile existing, but you still have kind of the same problem. Because of the way that Jagex designed the game, free-to-play is not entertaining. Most of the game is locked behind a paywall, and you have to buy members in order to experience that. Either buy a member's account and make a member's account and make a new character, or get a bond and put your character into that area. And even then, it's hard to say, because, really, RuneScape ain't really a phone game. That's a lifestyle. That's like PlanetSide 2. Like, bro, you're not logging in to play the game. You're logging in to finally be able to go to your fucking raid because you've been sniped out by the same campers for 12 hours, and they know that you play specifically at that point of night, so they're hunting your ass from server to server, and all you're trying to do is just get a little bit of flax. That's all you're trying to do. Like, you have to get out of here with that. Because how do you not know that those games exist? How do you not know these statistics? This shit gets published on Twitter every fucking week. We have this argument every fucking week. It used to be every month, but now it's every week. Because these guys don't have anything to talk about.
Like TI 1080s, duct taped together, all strapped inside of your, okay.
TI 1080s? Don't you mean 2060s? Or at least 3060s? Or 3080s? Or 3090s? Bro. I know my computer shit, but how shit is your understanding of tech?
With you having a fucking like jet turbine trying to suck all the heat out of the room, because if not, the entire rig would catch on fire, burst into a ball of flames, and then you'd be out $150,000 that you spent on your new computer. And like, you're definitely not gay, but every single appliance every single like device that you have that connects to your computer glows in RGB rainbow colors. Okay, but you're definitely not gay. All right, you're not. We're not though. But listen, I just really like the rainbow colors. All right, there's nothing. I mean, Rainbow Road. I mean,
also, I just love this fucking screen cap of my eyes. I'm gonna take a quick picture of this. Click. Also, this man is just staying on this freeze frame and is just talking over and past me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, bro, why are you afraid to let me keep talking? I wonder, does he play the full clip? I wonder if he plays the full clip.
For people who are complaining about games being difficult and hard, is that when they're asked, why are you playing on that difficulty, when the actual difficulty is not that actual difficult.
What the fuck? What does that even mean? Why are you playing on...
I misspoke. When you're playing on the game difficulty, and you tell them, bro, the normally difficulty isn't really that difficult. What is the problem? That was the sentence I was trying to make. It happens. Now you're not even critiquing me for something that has to do with my opinion about video games. Now you're just trying to make fun of me because I misspoke on camera. I guess that's my fault. I should have just had another take, but I didn't care because I'm exhausted and I didn't want to. There's no reason to. I didn't think that a person would decide to make fake-ass, gay-ass bullshit picking over words or semantics or semiotics. I guess that's my fault. Bad Carl. Bad Carl. Don't you know you're supposed to speak proper English? Not that Negro cundy kicking shit you speak? Bad Carl!
Difficulty is not difficult. Who are you to judge what difficulty is difficult for other people?
Game design, student, put in a decent amount of time, and streamer. I play video games. I play a lot of them. A lot of them are easy. A lot of them are difficult. I think over a lifetime of 23, 25, 27 soon years of gaming, I think I'd have a barometer on what's difficult. Especially considering that my comfort game is Darkest Dungeon. And that game is difficult as shit. But, okay. Okay, buddy. Okay. Who am I to tell people how to play their games? Who am I to decide difficulty, he says. He has done no less than that, at least 5 times. But when I do it, it's wrong. Or when I try to explain situations and why people in general thinks that they're being targeted specifically and harassed when really they're just being laughed at and critiqued is not the same thing as somebody unironically being singled out and targeted. Like, who remembers when the Baldur's Gate 3 devs harassed people because of their character designs? And that was in the news for like a hot minute. Hold on. Here we go. Right here. Bounding into comics. My Negro. Baldur's Gate 3 devs sorely disappointed that most popular characters or most popular character creation option is a white human male. From October 16th, Baldur's Gate 3 devs Larian Studios have urged the player base to explore more character creation options after discovering the game's most popular choices resulted in white human male adventures. With a character like here, looking unironically like Tim Drake. In October 9th, alongside a hotfix update for the early access version of Baldur's Gate 3, Larian Studios shared in the game's most popular choices in the character creation over the then 3-day lifespan that revealed the most prevalent choices created white human male. We thought our analytics weren't working. We checked. It is. We are sorely disappointed. Go crazy. We worked on this. They were upset that people didn't make horny demons and elflings and tieflings and fucking not dwarfs. Thinking of the dark elves. Drows or fucking anything other than basically themselves. And they chose to harass people about their character choices. So my question would be, where the fuck did they think they got off telling players how to design their own characters? The same way I'm going to ask you, where the fuck do you get off telling people what difficulty really is, but when I explain it, it's wrong? Here's the question, were you even aware that this was a news story? Is this another one of those things you don't know about, Mr. Man?
Other well, actually, as you see, what they were playing on wasn't actually that hard. I know because I played it, and
Bro, have you played Kingdom Hearts? 1 button! 2, technically, if you add dodge. Are you serious? Are you serious, bro? More importantly, if you really want to go with the, excuse me, Mr. Man, don't you know you get... If you really want to go that way, bro, if you really want to go there, it is not that hard to find people who are going to find somebody who is like that and will argue that for whatever game exists. But bro, I need you to understand, some video games really aren't that hard. They really aren't. Some people overestimate how difficult some games are, and they play on the easiest difficulty because they think they're just going to get completely demolished, when really, they don't even try. Most people do that on a regular basis, especially casuals. That's why almost all games become casual bait. People come in, they play the game, and they're like, oh, man, this is really fun. But at the same time, I don't really care about my difficulty, so I'm going to play it on easy. And then they go to a forum where somebody asks a question, something that requires having encountered it to give information. And so the person just says some random shit that does not actually exist, or it isn't possible, or isn't true, or only exists in one specific dynamic, like something that can only happen on the hardest difficulty, but you wouldn't know that because you only ever play easy. And when considering that tactic, or that instance, everybody starts laughing at you and tells you to go play your baby mode. That is not a case example you thought I was doing there. Because bro, Kingdom Hearts is really not that hard. Kingdom Hearts 2 and up, data fights, I'm gonna give you that one. But here's the thing though, the data fights are optional. You don't have to fight that difficult enemies in the game, and shit, the way that they designed Kingdom Hearts 2, it might as well be another fucking quick time event game. Because that's what the trial button has become. They even added it in fucking 1.5 additional for fucking Kingdom Hearts 1.5 Final Mix Plus. They added it to the game that originally didn't have the feature because of the fact that the action command system and the flow mission system was just that good. Or that bad, depending on who you're talking to. Speedrunners like it, normal players find it difficult and hard, and not everybody likes 65 days over 2. But it is what it is. But if you're about to sit here and tell me unironically that Kingdom Hearts is a very hard game to get into and play, no, fuck out of here. All the way out of here. All the way off this planet.
Experience is the experience that matters. Dog, they're the one playing the game. I don't give a shit. This is
Yes, they're the one playing the game, so why are they listening to me tell them to do that and not just playing the game? It's almost like they want to be mad and want someone to say something. And then when someone does, they act as though I told them to kill themselves. What do you think is the solution here? I can tell you what my solution would be. Laughing at them and going about my day.
for me personally. This is like when you watch like the super like cooking elitist people who are like making dishes and freestyle with it with some like.
Now he's talking about cooking while we're talking about video games. Are you sure we can't put this on doubles time?
Well, I gotta make sure I hear everything he says.
True. That's a weird comparison to leap to. I don't know why you'd think of cooking. Because if what you're about to say is, don't you hate it when Gordon Ramsay tells them, this is fucking raw? You do understand that if you're gonna make a comparison to video games being cooking, you're going to have to be like, it's like if a celebrity chef told a person who just began cooking, your quiche is fucking garbage. Throw that shit in the trash and do it again. But that's not how that works. Because a celebrity chef didn't walk into your kitchen and start harassing you about your food. You didn't... At least I hope people don't do it. You're not going to go onto an internet thread and be expected to see a community of people who are going to roast you because your cake is dog shit. Unless you are just like that one single mom that got harassed in my local district that just brought a normal vanilla cake that had German chocolate on the inside, and all of the moms just said her shit was disgusting to her face. Unless you're like that. No, that shit doesn't happen. Because there's a difference here. A person who's a celebrity chef cooking and is an elitist about it because they care about the passion, and if you're a celebrity chef, Gordon Ramsay, if a person just bullshits you constantly and they have no pride in their work and they allow their restaurant to get to the point that they're coming to you for help, and you just see shit that irritates you, him going off on you is not the same thing as some actual asshole mocking you because you play on easy just to play on easy. The difference between you giving me food poisoning and me going, fuck, I wasted $40 on this game for nothing. Salmonella poisoning, this game's bad. These are equal to you. I think you have worse problems.
Dish, and they start to flip out, and they piss their pants. Maybe shouldn't come, and they're like, I can't believe I can't believe you're making it like this. That ingredient doesn't go in this dish. I can't. You can do this. How can you be doing it defiling?
Okay, yeah. So you're talking about celebrity chefs. Celebrity chefs, if they're cooking in a restaurant with a set menu, and that menu requires for a specific dish and a specific pairing, like the right kind of wine to go with the right kind of meal, they will nitpick that shit. Because that's the difference between 5 Michelin or 3 Michelin stars or no stars, and you get a citation. Because in that kind of a world, those are details they look at. Gamers look at details in video games and how they're designed and how they're made, and the entire process that goes behind them, the entire thought process that went into planning them, the exact same way. And they treat difficulty like that the exact same way, and sometimes even worse, especially if the person who keeps constantly bitching about it is an egregious example, like Anita Sarkeesian. Why would I take the advice of somebody who has never made a game, but demands that the entirety of video games go under a digital Sharia law? But at the same time, it's not a crime to be found sexy, but at the same time, is big mad about fictional characters having breasts that are exposed in crop top cleavage. It's just not even like, it's not even jiggling and bouncing and shit. It's just there. You think that that is this. It's not. You'd know this if you were a gamer, but I'm having a feeling that you're not a gamer. Or at least, you're not a hardcore gamer. You're certainly not a normal gamer. Just fucking casual. Just an inkling I'm getting. Maybe I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I really am. But, bro, you gotta try harder.
Shark, hog.
Calm down. Calm down. You're not the one eating the food. You're not the one playing the game. You are in no way able to talk about how someone else's experience is when they're playing their game. It's their game. They bought it with their money, all right? And they're playing it for their community or by themselves when they get home from work or they get home from school. They get the...
Okay, so this in context only works for single player games. His argument only really works for single player games. And the reason why it only works for single player games is because this is the exact caveat behind why people get upset at games journalists for cheating. Because this is how this argument goes. It's my game, I'll play it how I want. Okay, no problem. But don't complain that you don't care about it. After you've ruined your experience. Shit. Do it again. Oop. And let's go here. That's not how you spell care. That's how you spell care. And then you cheat. And then you put the game down forever. There are many such cases like this. Especially with single player games, where people will say this argument because they don't want to be annoyed and harassed about it. The caveat here is, how did I find out that you cheated? This is the caveat here. How did I, a person who is not in your bedroom, find out that you cheated in a game? How do you think that would happen, Jay? Just off the dome. A couple of ways.
Hold on, repeat that because you did cut off. My fucking internet's acting weird.
If you were playing a video game and you cheated, and then somebody started telling you, why did you cheat in the game? What would be a way that they would have to find that out to know that you cheated in a single player game?
Well, they have to see me do it. They'd have to be watching me stream it. And I would have to, like... Well, yeah, I'd have to use cheats.
Yeah.
Or, you know, mod it. Like, I'm playing Village of Shadows and I'm modding my way through it. Like, well, not modding my way through it, but, like, cheating and putting in, you know, cheat codes and unlimited ammo and shit like that.
Mm-hmm. And with old games, at least, when did we get the cheat codes? Was it before or after we beat the game?
After.
Yeah. Now, let's say a person got to a place way too quickly that does not make sense for them to get there at set speed because it's impossible. They needed a specific upgrade that they don't get till later. or they have an absorbent amount of money that they can only have at a certain point if they're doing a specific thing, like an abuse or a glitch. And they say to you, well, what's these? Bless me.
Bless you.
They say to you, yeah, I cheated to get past that one section. I fucking hated it. And I was struggling, so I cheated. And I don't care. If they say that to you, what do you think would be the appropriate reaction from somebody like me? Laughing? Giggling? Multiple jokes at their expense?
Yes.
And then, after they cheat at the game, they just drop it suddenly and play something else? And when asked, hey, why'd you stop playing the game? They say, ugh, the game got boring for me. It was too easy. Do you think that that would be grounds to point and laugh at a person? Especially if they are a well-known broadcaster streaming on a website like Twitch that is supposed to be for gamers to play on, has grown into something different, but that's not what we're here for. Large streamer who doesn't have to justify their opinion to anyone other than themselves, but feels the need to make video pieces where they make up an argument about a guy, or they think up an argument about a guy and then get mad about them and then make a video about them, and then post it on the timeline. Would you say that it is mockable or not mockable?
Mockable, definitely.
So, how did I find out that Ashley played the game on easy? She talked about it on the timeline. And so my reaction to this was, Ashley, you're a big girl. You're not being harassed, you're being laughed at. Deal with your shit. Ban them from your chat if you so need to. And buck up. And what this man gets from this is, listen, this man is either lying or he's stupid. And at the same time, you don't get to tell people how to play their games. But bro, if they go on the internet looking for attention, don't you think they're gonna go find it and get it? Do they deserve to have the right to be mad about that? When they posted their own L online and all I did was say, Mah! No. Really, no. Honestly, no. But, again, you are the same person that believes this shit about video game difficulty. The way that you're speaking about difficulty and about agency is that Ashley has none, and you have none either. But all of those gamers that just don't complain like this, they don't go on the internet and complain, oh man, I'm really struggling this hard at easy difficulty. Or, just in general, not complaining about whatever experience they're having. The key point here is don't show people that you're mad. I guess. Going on the internet and telling the internet, grr, I'm mad, it has never been a tactic to work. Especially not if you don't have a reason to be upset. And yet, you believe that this is somehow going to be, this is sensible to you. Because, I bought the game, like, they bought the game, I bought the game, you can't tell me how to play. Yes, and you can't tell me how to play. But you seem to be an ideological bully who really wants to tell people that they can't play the game any other way than the correct way. And the correct way is whatever you decide it is at the moment. You cannot turn reality upside down and proclaim that you're a victim and you're being harassed at the same time that you are trying to harass me. Or anyone else, for that matter. And tell them that they need to calm down. When you can't even stop yourself from being upset about people not showing up to watch you play Breath of the Wild. Again, what the fuck are you doing You do realize that we can watch this in real time. It boggles my mind how you set all this shit up and you pressed play and you said, yes, that shit makes sense. And you were live streaming it and you recorded it and then you played it back and you uploaded it directly to your channel and you said, yeah, this shit's the fire. I got him. Nigga, you need help. You need therapy. Maybe some ass. Not woman's ass, man's ass. Because there is no way you're straight. Or bisexual. Maybe you are. But I hard doubt that you get play like that. Especially not with those glasses and not with those lips. So, recap. We are 12:25 in. And he hasn't actually really gotten to a point where I actually posted any L's. It's all dubs. It's just all dubs. And he's trying to find a way to SJW himself into a corner to say, no, actually, this makes you look horrible. No, bro. We're not even on the second one. Do you show the second one where I clarify this? I bet not.
You can't sit here and be like, it's not difficult. So why how dare you complain about it?
That's not what I said. And you know that. That's not even the end of the fucking clip that you have there, my friend. You know that's not what I say. Why would you put said words on my mouth?
Maybe it's difficult for them.
It's difficult to press one button? Huh?
Why they're using 80% fat butter, not 84%? Disgusting. You call that cooking? I call it a war crime.
You say that you just aren't having a good time at it. Yeah. And then they show you a video of a quadriplegic playing the game and successfully beating it in the hardest difficulty, with the most damage-heavy setup, with the most speed-heavy strat, with nothing more than an accessibility port and an adaptive controller. And when they ask you, well, if he can do it...
This man... Look at him. Look at him. See, this is something that Vosh does. They know that they're losing an argument, so they're just gonna cut straight to their feet and be like, look at this man. Look at this man. This man. Look at him. Look upon him. Gaze at his wisdom. Look at this. No, but the reason he's staring here is that he didn't expect that shit to come out of my mouth, I guess. I don't know if he did this beforehand watching or afterhand watching. But this man saw me comment on his video and he said, okay. So he thought he had some shit on lock. But no! Shark, no. What I just described there is correct. That quadriplegic gamer that I brought up right there, the one that I was referencing, is the same one that I showed on screen. He is the best player in the fucking world! The best. One of the best, if you want to go that far. This is not, come on, bro, the fucking cripple could play the game better than you could. No, this is, bro, I can't even touch double donkey number 6666. He gets the records every time. I only come in third! Bro! There are 5 other cripples, and they all are better than me! How are you this bad?! That's what that means. It is not, wow, the cripple could do it, so why can't you do it? That's not what that argument is. So when you sit here, gobsmacked, looking at the camera,
show you a video of a quadriplegic playing the game and successfully beating it in the hardest difficulty.
When you turn to the camera and you're like, listen to this man. No, don't listen to this man. Listen to this grown ass man. Both grown ass man and grown ass man. Listen to the grown ass man speaking. If the best player in the world is using nothing more than a peripheral, and he changed the button for B to Y and Y to B, is being better at the game than I am, you are, and she is, especially considering the context here is that he's playing a game with baked-in difficulty. Key factor there, actually. Because you're pretending that Kingdom Hearts is Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. So you lied twice there. You're not telling them what I'm talking about. And you're also making shit up as you're going along. That's some fuck shit, and you're a bitch for that. But if Ashley, at one point in her life, decides to boot up Sekiro's Shadow Dice twice, and she gets her ass whooped, and she says, ugh, I can't take on the maiden fight. I don't know how to do this. It's so hard. No one explained anything to me. And I hear that shit, and other streamers hear that shit, and speedrunners hear that shit, and God forbid Horhesto and fucking Gellet hear you, because these men constantly duel each other to be the best ones to do no death, no hit fucking runs of all the games that come out, especially the hard ones. And we go to your stream VOD, and we watch you boot the game up, and then you skip every tutorial that tries to teach you what your skills do, because you realize, I think button pressing the normal attack is just as good. I think this is fine. This is all I need. If you literally just go in and you're pressing one fucking button, and you get your ass whooped because you're not learning the mechanics of the game, yeah, people are going to point and laugh at you, and they're going to say, get good. That is not the same thing as you playing on a lower difficulty in a game like Binding of Isaac. And even then, the easy difficulty in that game is not actually an easy difficulty, because you actually lose the ability to unlock more shit. It's a choice you can make. The same way it is with any game that has a difficulty like that. But it's not going to be the same thing. You're identifying a difficulty problem in terms of difficulty choice to a mechanics problem. What I'm describing there is a mechanical issue. A player isn't able to function normally because his hands don't work as good. Or if you're Liana Kersner, you can't hold the controller for very long, and you have eye problems, so you have to wear those special light-sensitive glasses, which are really fucking baller. Wish I had a pair. That is a problem that can be addressed with technology. Either an adaptive controller, or fucking GUI grips. Gorilla grips, even. That is not someone losing because they booted up Darkest Dungeon on easy, and they played through it normally, with all of the easiness that comes with it, because they give you a lot. And they say, yes, now I'm prepared to play on Blood Moon / Stygian, the hardest difficulty, where if I die too many times, I lose the game. And then they die and they lose the game, and they say, why is this so fucking hard? That is not the same thing. You are not posting dubs, my friend. I hope next time you try this, you at least do your fucking research.
With a heavy strat, with nothing more than an accessibility port and an adaptive controller. And when they ask you, well, if he can, and if a 16-year-old can be able to make it through the tutorial of Cuphead, when Dane Takahashi can't, and when journalists and writers, people who are supposed to be paid up to 50...
Like, he doesn't have a comeback until now. So he sat there dumbfounded. Like, what? You don't have any words for that? None? But what does he say next, I guess?
Okay. You say you have trouble playing a video game. Well, let me tell you that this person born blind, deaf, and mute,
He did it. He did it. He did it, Jay.
With no arms and no legs, who's just a torso, was able to play this game on the hardest difficulty mode with only an accessibility port. So, honestly, who are you to talk about what game is hard? Dog. What the fuck?
No. Shark. No. No. Oh my god. Do they all come out this stupid? I hope that's not how they all come out stupid.
What is that comparison? The Cuphead tutorial guy was awful? Yeah, that was ridiculous. That was really funny though. But that has
so you agree that a games journalist who's paid fucking $50,000 year base salary should suck at games? You agree that that's ridiculous, but no. Don't listen to the hard R gamer. That nigga don't know what he's talking about. You're a fucking clown.
There's nothing point to play a game on easy mode. And the thing is, Cuphead does have an easy mode, actually. Even Cuphead has an easy mode.
Yes, but the game is not the same. There are features that are missing. Remember, if the game is designed a specific way, then that means the game is the game. You can't beat Cuphead playing on the normal difficulty. You have to play it on difficult to get the proper ending. And if the expert level is the proper level, and I'm going to look it up real quick, because I don't remember the exact words they used, but I know that it was expert and I think standard. I'm gonna check. Gotta check them. Man's just straight up lying, so I gotta check him. Fucking see. There's the fucking screen. I'm just looking for a fucking screen cap of it. I would have hoped people would have taken pictures of this. All Cuphead bosses, expert difficulty. Cuphead's difficulty was never at odds with its animation. That's not what I'm looking for. I see a bunch of tier lists, but that's not what I'm looking for. Hold on. I'm just gonna click on one and try to go find what I'm looking for. Just want to see the fucking screen, because I can't boot it up on my computer, because if I try, it's just gonna explode. I'm already pushing it, just having you here. Come on. There you go. Yeah. Got a lot of phlegm. Come on. Come on. You can load. You can do it, buddy. Come on. You can buffer. Oh my god. Does he just jump directly into the missions? Okay, so this is, I think, the expanded one, but this is the difficulty here. Simple, regular, expert. You cannot complete the game playing on simple. You must use regular or expert. I think expert came along with the addition of the, not the original game, the DLC. Specifically the one that added Miss Chalice. So, you know that that's not true if you played Cuphead. There's no avoiding that. What are you talking about? Let me catch up with the chat really quick. Unlimited ammo isn't cheating in the case of Resident Evil 8. You have to earn challenge points to unlock them with some creative upgrade in the game. Hard as fuck for some guns. So playing a game multiple times to unlock features built into the game and not mod it in is cheating. Got it. What did you miss? I had to go looking for some shit to correct some shit. But no. It has 3 difficulties. The game cannot be completed on easy. You can get through the bosses, and you can get towards the end of the game, but it will give you the bad ending if you do that. But no, you cannot win the game on that difficulty. And any person who's played Cuphead knows it. Any person who knows about Cuphead knows that. So no. Just no. Just no.
Doesn't have an easy mode, but the game does have an easy mode. And you can play on it. And you know what? You can have absolute fun doing that.
And more importantly, no. That does not consider and qualify as the game having easy mode. That qualifies as the stages having easier modes. The game's difficulty stays the exact same, because what you're describing is the difficulty of the mechanics. And the game teaches you all the mechanics. It literally teaches you the first base mechanics, and then once you get to the airplane section, as soon as you get to Helderberg, it tells you how to fly, and it even gives you the exact same kind of tutorial so that you can actually adjust yourself to the timing and to the unique changes and quirks that go along with the flying sections. so that you don't feel that it's unfair fighting Hildeberg, so you feel that it's not unfair fighting the dragon, and that you don't feel it's unfair fighting any of the other bosses that utilize an airplay section, which I think includes Calamari and the Frankenstein bot and the doctor. Those are perfect examples. You know that. You struggling because the game's difficulty is hard because she threw out that one new attack that you have to look out for, or the game is easier because the boss no longer does that attack, is an intrinsic change to the entire DNA of a game. So much so that there are entire categories for speedrunning and game states to the game. Also, a person playing casually would not be nitpicking over that difference. They would have just been playing simple until they got all the way to the end, and then they would have stopped and been like, oh, well, I guess that's the ending of the game. Because if they didn't want to play on the harder difficulties, they would not do it. So that's not even something that would come up in an argument. That's not even something that she would do. So why did you bring that up? I feel like every single time he does this shit, he hopes that somebody's not going to call him out on it. How the fuck are you this... How the fuck are you this stupid playing video games?
If you play on like the easy mode, the normal mode, or the difficult one, it doesn't matter to me. You know, it shouldn't matter to this guy either. Just because some dude with like no arms and no legs was able to play Sekiro with like blinking and rolling his neck, okay, what does that have to do with other people?
Because the game has the same difficulty across the board. If he can beat the boss, you can beat the boss. Because he's beating the boss with a handicap. And you don't have a handicap. Able-bodied person, handicapped person. Handicapped person is able to accomplish this. How are you not accomplishing it? Also, the important caveat there is not the person is quadriplegic. The important caveat there is that video games is supposed to be the ultimate fucking equalizer. Barring fighting games, because we are fucking gremlins at that shit. Barring fighting games, video games are supposed to equalize the playing field, as far as it goes with games that have a peripheral held controller. You don't need to be strong, you don't need to be dexterous. This is why I'm excluding fighting games and anything that requires a command input, because that does require dexterity. That is a requirement and a base level necessary step. But, barring that, you don't need to be strong, you don't need to be fast, you just need to have good eye coordination, and you have to be willing to continue and to learn. That's all games require from you. Because realistically, they're puzzles made by other people, and part of the puzzle is figuring out how to solve it. This is true with games that are designed around puzzle solving. Moon logic games. Games like Monkey's Island. Figuring out some obscure thing that is actually a pun. Like, how to solve the puzzle of a monkey wrench. I have to freeze a monkey that's holding on to something, and then use them like a monkey wrench. Or moon logic puzzles. With things from games like Donkey Kong 2. Or excuse me, Donkey Kong Country 2. Or Donkey Kong 64. You go to the forest level for the first time, and you see that there are timed gates that close off areas to you if it's not that time of day or night. So you think to yourself, there's a couple places in the game where I can go in here in the stage and change the time level, and then that will affect how I can affect other things in this map. Or even fucking Super Mario 64. You go to tick-tock clock, and the position at which the clock hand stops affects the moving platform rotations of all the other places in the stage, which can either make or completely make difficult accessing certain stars, which makes it impossible to complete the game on that level in that way, unless you go back through and you do it again. These kinds of distinctions are very important to make clear, because you are acting as though I said, hey, you're playing on easy, but Tyrone Biggins over here with his big dick deformity was able to do it on hard. So why aren't you doing what he did? That's not what I said. And that's not what I meant. And you should know that. It's very important that we keep coming back here to this. We keep falling on this rake. what is this, the fourth time now? You don't know these things, but you know these things, but you don't know these things. So, like, if I was to see you in a match-made lobby in Smite, and I whooped your ass with Sun Wukong, and you were playing all of my counter picks on the enemy team, and you're like, bro, how the fuck did you outplay us all the time? We, like, super counterpicked you from fucking matchmaking. And I say to you, get good, scrub. Are you gonna turn around and say, oh, come on, man, I'm just playing the game casually. Why you gotta be such a fucking try-hard sweat? Why you gotta sweat so fucking much? That's you. You are sounding like that nigga who gets his ass whooped and then says, nah, you were cheating. You were playing on the good characters.
Argument. Wow, one person was able to do it, so you should be able to. What if it's still like about fun? Games are about fun. What if they still don't have fun doing? Maybe they don't have fun doing. Maybe
Shark, I have fun rising to challenges because when I see a challenge and when somebody tells me no, I see a mountain and I climb it and I put a baby in its mouth, especially if they tell me that I can't do it and it's never been done before. I walk around places inside of the game worlds that I play. When the game tells me go in the first direction here, I say, all right, so I'm turning around, I'm gonna go left, and I'm gonna shift walk 2 times to the left, and oh my god, a secret door opened up. How the fuck did I figure that shit out? That's me. I am that person who enjoys doing difficult shit because I want to prove to myself that I can do it. Because if it's possible for me to do in the game, that means someone designed it like that. So if I can do it, you can do it. If you can't do it, and it's not that hard to do, because I make a guide, and I replicate. I do the scientific method, I present the problem, and I show all of the various solutions to the problem. Like if I was figuring out shrine puzzles in Breath of the Wild, and I decided, no, I don't want to do the standard answer they chose for this, because I can choose not to, so instead of doing that solution, I'm just going to take magnesis and static, and I'm just gonna use stasis to launch myself off of this fucking rock? Like a fucking rocket. Just because I don't want to actually travel halfway across the game world. If I was to do some shit like that, that is gamer ingenuity. That should be rewarded. And if I can show you the method on how I did it, from step A to step D, including what all steps of it should look like at this point of the frame, then there really is no excuse for you not to do it. This is no longer a difficulty versus skill problem. This is a laziness and an explicit choice problem. If you choose to not do it, that's fine. You can ignore whatever I say. You don't have to stand there and listen to me. But if you come to me and you say, oh, well, you see, I tried that technique, but I just couldn't do it. I'm just not good enough to do so. And I give you specific references, pictures. I point to it. This is what needs to be look like this. This is what needs to look like this. And if this looks like this, just start all the way over. You fucked up like 5 steps. If that happens, and they're using me as a reference, and they're playing in easy, and I'm playing in difficulty, and my difficult mission requires me play on this specific difficulty, otherwise it's not reproducible, because it requires a specific factor that's not there. You cannot say what you're saying. Because if it's about enjoyability, why are they stopping themselves from enjoying the game to listen to me? Or you? Like, how are we to them?
maybe that, but this person isn't. I don't. This guy, he's just completely unable to empathize with other people's experiences.
Completely unable to empathize with other people's experiences.
I love how you praise the paraplegic person, but like because you don't sympathize with like some fucking white girl with both her legs. You're not sympathetic. It's not sympathetic to the white queen.
I didn't simp for the girl who has multi-million levels of dollars. How dare I? How dare I? Bad Carl. Don't you know you're supposed to give the whites everything, including your body, heart, and soul and mind? Pity me! It was I had no idea how much of a chud I was, but then Sharks told me how dumb I was on the internet, and I just fucking lost it! Ah! Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. Actual fucking idiot. Can't sympathize with people.
Unless they work for his own game.
$50,000 a year, plus benefits and severance, because Jason Schreier cannot be bothered to play the video games that they are paid to cover and play, and instead spend all of their time trying to get games deplatformed by petitioning the US government, in the case of 6 Days of Fallujah, or, in the case of most of them, saying that the games are horrible, racist, misogynistic, and shouldn't exist.
Wait.
Where'd you come back? Buddy, what happened? This man said, wait, nigga, wait! You weren't there? You didn't see Colin Moriarty pull out fucking Rami Ismai's fucking scalp for crying and bitching and moaning and saying 6 days in Fallujah shouldn't exist? Because don't you know a young little Pakistani kid is gonna wake up one day and have to ask, why was military? Why did you erase your war crimes? You for real? It was all over the fucking front page. Especially considering Colin called him out by name and told him, hey, you can have your opinion, you can come on Sacred Symbols and you can talk about it. And he ducked. The man was ducking. And all you have to say to that is, oh, wait. Oh, wait, he was talking that good shit. Fuck, I need to come up with a comeback. I ain't got one. Fucking clown.
I play a game and I get beat. How the boss beats me 4 times in a row, and I throw the controller down and I say, this is racist. Because...
No, Shark. No. Rami Ismaili. Hold on, I'm gonna go to my page, because I have it already fucking linked. Because I saw the shit my own 2 hours. Rami Ismaili, and the majority of the people who write for these websites that I listed by name, the main ones, just happen to be Kotaku and Polygon. Rami Ismaili, and a couple of other people as well, like Anna fucking Volans. Anna, I'm gonna put a dildo inside me, and I'm gonna go on Twitch, and I'm gonna play Fall Guys, and when little kids bump into my character in the game, it's gonna give me a tingle. And I'm gonna say that that's content. And I'm gonna live stream it while it's happening. And then when people bring up the fact that I did that, I'm gonna say, no, I never did that at all. How do you know that I did that? That, Anna Volans. Or any of the other fucking people who Jason Schreier left behind when he went to go fucking ditch them in Bloomberg. You, sir, are not aware of this thing that happened. And that is hilarious. Because your comeback to that is, oh, well, yes, I threw the controller down, and that means I was upset because I called the game racist. No. That is clownish. Come on, computer. Yes, there we go. Colin Moriarty. Let's do taxation. Come on. No, I do not want to compose a tweet. Well, actually I do, but not right now. No taxation. Oh my god. Click off one thing and it all goes fucking back. Do. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. The latest one would be the first thread, but the other one should be this thread, I think. No, that one's referencing it. I have to look up Rami Ismaili. It's here. I think it's here. Here it is. It was in this thread that Rami was doing it. Right here. I need this. and I take this, and I do this number, and we are going to archive.fo, looking for this thread in question. Here we are. Rami is Molly. On April 8th, Valve will never, Microsoft and Sony, I expect better from them. Historical revisionism about war crimes and the murder of real people whose parents, siblings, and children are still alive have to see this exploitation of their loss should be unacceptable on Xbox and PlayStation. We call on Microsoft, Sony, and Valve to ban their platforms from hosting 6 Days in Fallujah, an Arab murder simulator that will only normalize violence against Muslims in America and around the world. Rami Ismaili following up, tweeting at Xbox and PlayStation directly. I guess Xbox and PlayStation really get to choose how content policy applies and what their platform stands for. That and the dehumanization of fictional Arabs and Muslims is all we're allowed to know. Let's see what they do with it when it comes to historical revisionism of real war crimes against us. Hey Rami, with due respect, you aren't the content police, and it isn't your job to try and get other people's games deplatformed or canceled. You say what you want to make games. I'm sorry, people, I'm dyslexic. You say you want to make games, so go make them. Stop trying to shut other studios and projects down. It's getting ridiculous now. This is not the only fucking part of this thread. Because if I actually go back here, and I put in the mega upload link for this, and I just do that by adding an asterisk to the end, and whoopsie daisy Bob's your uncle, I get the entire mega upload of everything that was listed here. And I can go far back enough that I can actually go find it on said day, I believe. So, right down there. Yes, all of these. So, March 31st, April 9th, April 10th, April 10th, April 11th, April 11th, April 11th again, April 11th, April 9th, and all the way up to April 30th, leading into this. And also, comments from May 2nd, well as the majority rest of this, I think, is here. But it's hard to tell, because when you have to click on these things, it's hard to find them. I think this is just the same one that I just had. Yes, it is. There's an extended one of this, but I can't find it right now. But other shit like this happened, where they will insist that they need to harass people based on their names, and this is calling out these kinds of people doing it on a regular basis. This is something that happens all of the time. For Colin, it's literally every single day, because since he chooses to not fucking toe the line, he gets harassed like this, where people just say shit and they hope that nobody calls them out for it. And when they do, they say, "Oh no, I'm being help. Help, I'm being harassed. I need help. I need some muscle over here." This shit happens all the time. This is shit that is annoying to people. You want to play the game on your difficulty? Cool. You want to stop me from playing the game because you claim it's perpetuating war crimes? Not okay. Because now I don't get to play the game on my normal difficulty. Now do I, Shark? No! It's being decided by Rami Ismaili, one half of Lambier, one of the creators for fucking Nuclear Throne, who's now had his market share taken over by Hatsune Miku. It is that guy. The guy that looks like he never fucking washes his goddamn beard skin. That is the man telling me that I don't get to play 6 Days in Fallujah because he's mad, despite myself being a former Muslim. Another Muslim's telling me how I should play my games, and is quoting the Holy Book. You are quoting the Holy Textbook, but it's the same damn shit, bro. Tribalism is not an excuse for harassment. It is certainly also not an excuse for censorship. I detest censorship just as much as I detest bitch-made niggas with fucked up eraser head afros. So what the fuck are you saying right now? When you sit here, dumbfounded as hell, and you don't know shit that happens in video games. It's almost like you don't know what you're talking about. Or you're just unaware. And if you're unaware, well, consider yourself informed, bitch! Join the battle! Great to have you aboard! Now go in the corner, I don't need you. No one needs you, but I don't need you especially. Over when I want to bang your girlfriend, huh? Or your man. I don't care. I'm bisexual.
In the real world, and those things actually happen. What's he even referring to? A game was hard, so people called it racist because the game is hard?
No. People called the developer racist, called them bigoted, and called them misogynistic because they didn't toe the fucking line to the corporation and company. This happens with a lot of games. Not just 6 Days in Fallujah, but literally any game that most breadtubers and most people in the journalistic hierarchy don't like. They'll say about literally anything. It doesn't matter. It just matters that they don't like it. And if they don't get what they want, they continue to double down on it until they get what they want. And if they don't get what they want, like, oh, I don't know, like, think of one off the top of my head. Oh, I know. Like the shit that was thrown over since a Cyberpunk story. For example. Let's pull that one up, shall we? If I can even find it. Hopefully. I should. I think I remember what I wrote down on it. Right here. Top Hat Productions. Yes? Yes. Or Top Hat Top Hat Studios. Top Hat Studios English. STUDIOSNES. Sense. Here we go. So, photos. And this shit right here. Top Hat Studios originally reported on the amount of people who were harassing them and their developer. They were told, no, you're lying. You're making that shit up. So, they collated every single fucking comment that they were sent. Sent by industry heads, sent by journalists, sent by woke scolds on the internet, and all because, in their first thread, where they addressed it by fucking name, they told people, we know who you are, we know what you do, we know your tactics, we don't believe you, and we didn't break the law. You are just upset, we don't care, suck our dick, we're putting the game out, we're not censoring it, we're not refusing. Now, here's a question. When the company says, we know your tactics, we know who you are, and we're not doing it, suck our dicks, we're putting the game out anyways, do you think it's a normal reaction or a weird reaction that you get all of this fucking hate mail compiled from samplings on Twitter, Facebook, and through their email? Do you think that it's normal for a person to send such opinions, such as, only a tranny could make something that's so blatantly grotesque, I guarantee you've made an enemy out of every woman in the media with this game. This is some real chick shit, and it shows how much it denigrates women. IMO! I've worked in tech a long time. It's tech generally a great field to work in, full of thoughtful, mindful folks who want to make the world a better place. I know it's not the same as the game industry, but even I can see that you're a bunch of Nazi shitheads up against the wall. You fucking minimizing cunts. Women are suffering the pressure of body image, and you make this, question mark, question mark, question mark. Hi, can you give me the name of your contact at Nintendo? Should I keep going, Shark? You're not aware of this shit. But you all about the game. You all about that base, no cheat codes. This, kids, is why you don't try SinglePlayerCarl, okay? Some of y'all are new here. Some of y'all followed because Dankula retweeted me. Hi. Don't ever lie. Don't ever lie and let me catch you. Don't do it. Please don't do it. Because if you lie and I catch you, and I've caught you like I've caught Shark here, there's no walking this shit back, okay? Do you think that it is normal to send harassment to a company, and then when they say, we've received the harassment, say, oh no you didn't, you're just lying! And then when they produce the harassment, people still deny that the harassment happened! Because this is you! You are the person who said, oh no, people do get harassed all the time, gamers get harassed all the time for playing on easy, and yet, in a perfect, clear case, public example that nobody could have ignored, unless you just don't give a shit, or, hey, maybe you're a part of these messages here. Hey, tell me which one you was in, baby. I can read it out for you. I promise. In examples like this, where it's on screen, and there's no faking this, and they just come out and they drop the shit, and they say, talk some more shit. How the fuck are you going to say normal harassment of people playing on video game difficulties happen all the time? I can bring up perfect examples of it, like Ashley and okay, but Ashley really got harassed at one time. If I have dossiers of examples, and all you have is, well, this coon ass nigga is just talking too much shit. I gotta make him out of context. I gotta laugh at him. And all you have is one girl. Who do you think people of reasonable intelligence are going to believe? The jive talking coon? Or the Theo Huxtable cosplayer? I'm gonna go ahead and go with the trash pan of myself. I know that guy. He's some good family. Don't let him around your daughters, though. Or your wife. Or your husband. But no. I must be talking straight shit. What is he even talking about, guys? Come on. What is he even talking about? It's just one of the most notable examples that came from the top of the year in January. Like, come on, bro. Everybody covered it. Everybody talked about it. We know because the articles were there. This shit made the front page for at least a month because they couldn't walk that one off. There was no ignoring it. Had to cover it. But look at you. You're just sitting here and you don't even have a reply to this shit in the moment. I wonder what shit you're gonna talk when you see this in the future. But remember, you said okay, nigga. You said okay.
What do you want about? I'm sorry, dude. Did he watch the same vid we did? Because he didn't say any of that. This is when people say that gamers are oppressed. This is what I'm talking about. This guy, unironically, has like trauma. This guy has like gaming trauma.
This guy has gaming trauma. This guy has gaming trauma. I'm gonna go ahead and take a guess. You don't know that she made those other shit-talking posts either, did you? You didn't know that she's very, very bitter inside and that the ooh-woo soft goal aesthetic is really just a facade. Well, maybe you do know that, and you're just hoping that you get on her good side. I'm gonna give you a hint, Shark. When it comes to people like that, feminist or not, there is no good side. Take the hint. Take the hint, nigga. Take the hint!
Suitcase, like a travel-sized suitcase that you're going to go spend a week in the Bahamas with, filled with just, all right? And he brings it with him everywhere. He totes it with him wherever he goes. And whenever anyone says anything, even something that he imagines to be something that some magical, like gaming reporter said, like 4 years ago in a Kotaku.
No, this was not 4 years ago. It was literally some months ago. Specifically, maybe actually 4 months ago, but not from a Kotaku article. Because I don't read this Kotaku article. I put them on archive.today, and I make sure they don't get clicks, because I don't want them to make money. Because if you can't put in the time and effort to play your video games correctly, as in, I didn't cheat so that I can get my article out sooner, so I could beat the embargo date. But I played the game, and it's not for me. I give it a 3 out of 5. Your opinion is worse than garbage to me. It is refuse. I refuse to read it. I refuse to digest it, I refuse to consume it, and I refuse to believe that you are this fucking dumb. And yet, no, it is not the gamers that have legitimate concerns. No, it is not the people who play video games and are a part of the actual consumerist hobby that have a point. No, it is the e-girl that can't ban a person from their chat and learn to not react to them, especially since she has no excuse to not know that because she's a fucking partner. No, we throw umbrage at the e-boy, the level 10 e-boy, who knows what he's talking about, has the sources for it, and will snatch your entire fucking hairline, and I will put it, not even on my head, just on my balls, so that when you come take it, you're gonna have to kneel down there and grab it. Because this is the level of stupid that you're on. Granted, in front of your audiences, when you try this breadtuber shit, when you try to take people out of context, just to annoy the piss out of them, so that you can hope that you get reactions from it. When you do this shit, yes, your audience will eat this up, but your audience is in an echo chamber. I don't care what your audience particularly thinks, but since you wanted to try the shit anyways, why not monetize your stupidity while I'm doing it? This is what we would live for. You fucked up when you did this. You fucked up. You fucked up bad. So now that I'm mentioning shit off top that you don't know, instead of just, oh, shit, what is he talking about? I don't know. Let me go Google it. Maybe, let me put in the names of these things that you're mentioning by name, and let me look up what's happening. You say, no, this nigga's got trauma. He puts it in a suitcase, he packs the shit, he takes the shit, he puts it in a bag, he carries it with him everywhere he goes. He's just going to the Bahamas, wearing that Magnum PI shirt, and going with a fucking unedged up afro, and he's like, hello, room for 2, please? And they say, well, is your wife going to be joining us? He says, yes. And then he goes into the bedroom, and he cries, and he unpacks it, and it's just shit. Just shit. In a suitcase. And he opens it, and he looks at it, and he says, wow! Who brought this shit in here with me? Hey, I gotta look at this shit! God damn, this is some shit! It stinks too! Man, somebody really go get that guy who talked about all this shit! Fuck! Ugh! And he takes him out and he rubs it in his armpits and he's like, that's some good shit! Comedy gold. Comedy gold, nigga. Woosah. Woosah.
To whip out his gaming oppression and go on a rant about how somehow it's just ridiculous.
And all the other buzzwords they throw in there, from the likes of Destructoid, Rock Paper Shotgun, Polygon, Kotaku, and from individuals like Ian Hamilton, and Anna Volins, and God forbid, Jason Schreier himself. What's actually happening is that people do not want to hear from a person who won't put in the effort to play the game, despite having purchased the game, because they...
Wait, they are making an effort to play the game. They are.
No, that is not what is happening. If a person who has the ability to play a game sits there and drags their feet the entire time. In order to play the game, you must interact with it. If you just decide, nah, I don't like that mechanic, I don't interact with that mechanic, and you're losing because you don't interact and understand that mechanic, you do not get to then turn around and say, oh yeah, I'm playing the game. Yeah, I'm enjoying myself, except that fucking mechanic over there that I have. Fucking dog shit, ass cancer. How dare you ask me to press 2 buttons at once? Huh! I only press 1 button, thank you, and I will hold it for 5 seconds and not a second longer! That is how a true gamer plays his games. Isn't that right, Chives?
Yes, sir. Would you like to play another game? Perhaps possibly watch another movie on Blu-ray? On your DVD player? Ah, yes. Bring me the Funimation DVDs, Jives. We're watching Soul Eater. Bruh.
Bro, you're not this dumb. Come on. You're not this dumb. It would help you if you'd stop trying to cut my shit off before I'm finished with my sentence, but come on. It's not that hard. If you talk the shit afterwards, that'd make more sense. But you don't even know the argument I'm making as I'm going into these fucking diatribes. Like, I'm going on a rant because this shit is sourceable. All of those names are names of people who write non-stop shit articles, okay? In fact, let's go look up some. I'm physically going to make myself read a Jita Jackson article. Hopefully they have this appendix so I don't actually have to read through all of them. Yes, they do. Lovely. Articles by Jita Jackson on Motherboard. Artisans by Jita Jackson on Koshi. Artisans by Jita Jackson on Kotaku. Oh, no, actually, no. This is a guest column. This is them saying goodbye to them because they're leaving Kotaku. I just want to see their article lists, truthfully. But, articles by Jita Jackson. TikTok's American core trend shows Americans how the rest of the world feels. TikTok users hate the new text-to-speech voiceover. Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne is a throwback to a weirder, evocative era of RPG. Final Fantasy XIV players pay tribute to Berserk manga artist. Palestinian TikTok memes show how they feel about Israeli occupation. Y'all alternative TikTokers are a little bit country, a little bit rock and roll. TikTok users are nostalgic for the scene culture. The rise and fall of Bidoof, Pokemon Snap's unlikely hero, YouTuber Bookie2988, has a warrant for his arrest related to September shootings incidents. Tumblr is trying to win back the queer audience and drove it off. TikTokers keep buying cursed crystals. Twitter stopped cropping photos and artists rejoice. Viral TikToks are voting literal cheat codes for the universe. TikTok's new trend is best friend kissing unless you're women. Is your mind just melting yet, Jay?
It's been melted for all this shit.
Like, this is the articles on Muckrake, and Muckrake, unfortunately, is not the same as Kotaku, but this is the same kind of shit that they would write on Kotaku. And all of these are the exact same articles. So, fortunately, we have the ability to look at these things. But, let me go pull up some real cringe for you. Let's go looking at some Nathan Grayson articles, guys! This would be great. You're gonna love it. It'll be wonderful. By that I mean you're gonna hate every fucking second. Because he's on Muckrake too. But he hasn't left the company, which means all of his are still up. So, let's go by the posts, shall we? Twitch's new hot tub category is full of parodies, fakes, and scams. Twitch says being seen as sexy isn't against the rules, creates a dedicated category for hot tub streamers. Twitch takes away biggest hot tub streamer's ability to make money off of ads. Update. By the way, that's a lie. The reason why Twitch took away Amaranth's ads was not because Twitch did it. Actually, it was the advertisers directly themselves. I'm gonna show you this shit. It's not pertaining to the shit here, but I don't want to look at his face for a second. So we're gonna talk about this real quick. The reason why they garnished her on all of her ads and took away her ability to get ads, so they're permanently turned off to her, was not because Twitch did it. It was the advertisers directly. And trust me, you're gonna roll when you see this shit. Hold on. I promise, you're gonna fucking laugh. The reason why they took them away, because she was streaming in her fucking underwear. Look at the screen. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Does that look like a bathing suit to you, Jay? It's a little bit hard to see from this angle. Let me go find the bigger one. I had one where they just had this picture on the side. Hold on.
I mean, yeah, that's lingerie.
Yeah, no, that's not.
Lingerie.
That's not that's negligee. So, this is Nathan Grayson. Remember, he is part of the reason why Chelsea Van Valkenburg, subname Zoe Quinn, has something to complain about. All of these articles, and articles like this, are the shit that we are tired of seeing. They have nothing to do with video games. Not even in the tangential sense of why am I hearing about this, is this important? But I will spare you from the other ones, because I don't want to make you look at the ones from the girl who went and made herself in a sex mod of The Sims 4 and just went around impregnating things, including her character self, and then just got really depressed and sad that she wasn't having that kind of sex. I'll spare you from that. But that's the kind of shit these guys are writing for 50 fucking K base as a salary. That's not worth my money. It's not worth the advertiser's money, so they don't get my clicks. I remember their names so that when I see their names on an article, I say, oh, it's that shit again. Click, click, click. And it gets archived, and I never have to worry about it again, because the next time somebody lies, or worse, when somebody is uninformed, I can inform them. Oh, who's Nathan Grayson? Here you go. Read all these fucking articles. Read about how hot tub streams are the most important thing right now, when really they're not. They're a symptom of a cause on Twitch, which is really, you did not address the issue of people using popularity as a way to shortcut and scam the system. And instead of addressing the problem beforehand, you waited until Caitlyn had to get garnished directly by the advertisers, and instead of addressing the problem and saying, okay, listen, y'all are out of control, tone it the fuck down, please follow the rules, and if you don't, we're gonna ban you, you said, nah, we're gonna acquiesce. Let's talk about how actually people are just upset that they're sexy. You are upset at being sexy. When, in these same articles, he was writing about how specifically a sex game could not get radio play on Twitch. Same shit, my friend. Same shit. Does it make sense to you? Because it doesn't to me.
And then they set the game on easy mode, and then they play throughout the entire game. They already did it. They did the thing that you're asking them. It's already happened. What are you talking about? You mean play the game that you want them to play? Play the game how you want them to play the game? Because that's what you're arguing right now.
No, it's not. It's not what I argued. That's why I said what I said. If the game is not a game that has a difficulty choice that lets you choose on a slider, and it's assigned to you, or the game is designed in such a way that the only way forward is to play on the higher difficulty, or even better case example, you're playing something like The World Ends With You, a game where in order to actually get pins, you have to intentionally slide the slider from one difficulty to the next. And that will actually affect not just what drops, but then if you were to use the actual slider, because that system has two forms of difficulty. It has options that are given to you as you're playing through the game for the first time. You're actually playing on a normal or normaler difficulty when you first start. But the setting is locked to normal until you get the ability to select easy. And there are times where in the story, you have to play on easy to get a specific drop, to open a specific gate option, and then you get the hard pen that lets you set it to hard, and you have to do the same thing, and then you get an even harder difficulty past that. I can't remember the name of it right now, and I think it's impossible or something. And you have to set on that difficulty in order to get other shit as well. The entire game lets you choose your difficulty, but it will always only ever drop that one thing set to that difficulty. But it does have a sliding scale health system, where if you set your health to the base minimum amount, which is designed exactly like Kingdom Hearts, which is why they tied in The World Ends With You into Dream Drop Distance as a thing, because, you know, Disney's just on that shit. When they designed that system, they designed it so that if you set your health to the lowest value possible, you get the highest amount of drop rate possible, with the caveat that in order to successfully get the items that dropped for you in combat, you have to survive combat. That would be playing the game as the game intended. Me, all I want the person to do is play the game like a normal human being. Not play it on a specific difficulty, but play the game like a normal human being, and don't pretend that they made the game harder for themselves when they decided, oh, I'm just going to ignore shit because I decided it's not important. When the game is telling you that it's important, and it warns you Don't forget this shit. You're gonna need it later. And then when you're getting your ass whooped on a boss that specifically is testing you to make sure you remembered that this is how you're supposed to win, when you're getting your ass pounded and you say, oh my god, I don't know why this is so hard, I have to cheat to do it, and you pull a Game Grumps and you make a comedy sketch show while you're playing games as a Let's Player, and you say, oh, well, we're not focusing on actually playing the game normally, we focus on the comedy first, but we have entire fucking, I'm gonna look it up real quick, this is actually fast, this is easy, this is how you don't play. When you have list after list after list after list after list for people like Darkside Phil, to people specifically like Game Grumps, clipping out you sucking and lying on camera and posting your L's publicly so that everybody's aware, especially the people who don't have the time to watch. If they go through the game, and these games do not have difficulty settings, and they're offering to you and make available to you things that you have intentionally ignored, like the many times it has happened for Aaron Hansen. If you make it harder for yourself and you make your experience so dog shit that you decide you're gonna quit in the middle of it and give up because it's too hard, I'm going to laugh at you. That's it. That's it. If you're not at this level, then that'll never be a problem for you. Because you won't make up an argument in your head to say, oh, Carl's telling me that I have to play the game on his difficulty, his way, using all of his tricks. When really what I said is, hey, dumbass, stop making it hard for yourself and use the save point that's right next to you. And your reply is, don't tell me how to play the game! I'll save over there and die constantly! These are not the same argument. What the fuck are you doing? Imbecile. We're almost there.
She's playing games, just on easy mode. But Shark, any woman complaining about gamers is an SJW who thinks everything is racist.
Whoa, bro. Whoa. Wait a minute. What did you say? What did you say? Ah!
You mean play the game that you want them to play? Play the game how you want them to play the game? That's what you're arguing right now. Because she played the game. She's playing games, just on easy mode. But Shark, any woman complaining about gamers is an SJW who thinks racist. Actually, that's extremely true. I've heard
Anytime a gamer is complaining about women, that is an SJW. You fucking idiot! Oh, he's such a beautiful idiot. Oh. This man, this cannot be true. This cannot be real. This cannot be real. He is joking. He is parodying. I have missed the satire, Jay. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way.
Yeah, she is an SJW, but let me defend her anyway. Like, even though I know that she's being irrational,
emotional and irrational. Irrational and emotional, but mostly just irrational. How dare you come to my chat and say what you had to say to me and then leave? How dare I listen to you? Like, again, like, turn the screen off. Just turn the screen off. Just stop. Just stop yourself. But no. Now it's a sexed issue. I can't just want to laugh at them and want to criticize them because they are woefully unaware of actual shit happening, just like Shark is. No. I have to be a misogyn nerd. I have to be a bigot. It has to be that I hate women. And I just get upset and I carry a bag of shit with me everywhere. And I just put that bag of shit in my suitcase full of shit. And that's my super special shit. That's when I really give a fuck. Ooh. 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 All the other shit, yeah, that's annoying. But this shit, that's that dookie. The doo-doo. The poop. The shit sprinkles. Put that shit in my ice cream and video games. So I can put Jimmy's right in my fucking gap. Just bite down on it. Full on mouth pain. It's almost over.
That's it's a jab at our hobby, at our way of life. I forgot about this. We all know that women don't know how to play games.
We believe that they're entitled to see and experience everything in it without being challenged.
And yeah, how do you know that they're not challenged by easy mode? What if they?
Because if they're challenged by easy mode, that means they're very bad at the game. Because if you are struggling on the easiest difficulty... ... Jay, finish the sentence. Yay.
Like, you dropped out, like, right in the middle of that shit. Damn it.
If you're struggling on the easiest video game, ... finish my sentence.
Then you are a lame ass.
Like...
Then you are a... You need to get good. Ugh.
Like, nigga, you're making my argument for me, but somehow it's bad when I say it, but it's fine when you say it. And how do you know that they're not being struggled? How do you know? How do you know that they're not being challenged on easy mode? Nigga, do you know what a VOD is? Yes, you do. You're a streamer just like me. Okay, so when she said that dumb shit, I went to her channel and I watched. She was not struggling. The dude came in the chat, drove by, and left. So, did you know that's what happened? No, you didn't, because you don't even know what the fuck was happening in these side comments. So I know you don't know what she was doing, but I do, which is why I said what I said. Now that we've established that you are uninformed and you have now been informed, when you watch this back, are you going to say, okay, I see it. All right, good point. No, you're not going to. You're going to double down and say, aha, but you see, how do you know? No, just no, bro. No, it wouldn't matter if it was fucking Minesweeper or Kingdom Hearts. It's one thing to play a game of chance and to randomly have a chance to lose. That's just slot machines at that point. But a tactile game, where you have spells and attacks, and they do different amounts of damage or protect for different amounts of damage. If all you want to do is mash a button that says kill, 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 and every time you mash it, it kills them, and all you're doing is mashing buttons anyways to watch the lore of the game, that means you're watching the game like a movie. So, if the game is difficult to you when you're playing it like a movie, ... it means you're that bad. Because if you're losing a game that you're playing like a movie, it means that you're somehow fucking up something with QuickTime events. Or you're just not able to read and predict attacks, which is not hard to do. Not a lot of the attacks inside of Kingdom Hearts can't be tanked. And of the ones that can't be tanked, that's an optional choice to fight Sephiroth. You're not forced to fight him in the Coliseum if you don't want to. You're not forced to fight any of those top tier platinum, gold, or diamond matches. And you have to fight through those, fighting the Ice Titans in the arena in order to get to that combat. And that's one of the few parts of the game, including the extra fights they added to the Plus Extended Edition, but I'm not counting those.
That is an actual fight in the game that requires technique. There's quirks to that battle. There's properties. There are points in time where Sephiroth will only ever use an attack like Heartless Angel into a backslash on Sin Harvest to drain your health to 1 and then love tap you to death if you will let yourself get hit by it. And if you're quick enough, you can use a Mega Elixir, heal yourself, and be right back into combat. Or you can immediately be able to equip the specific CP use arts that lets you immediately drop in on this motherfucker's ass, Sonic Rave him to death, and then hit that motherfucker with an Ars Organa! These are things that she should know, because this is how Kingdom Hearts is played. Especially Kingdom Hearts 1, where you abuse the fuck out of your Keyblade arts. Whether it be the new one or the old one. This is the way that people play the game. These are mechanics that I'm mentioning by name. You should know this, especially if you play Kingdom Hearts. If you're playing on easy, and you're getting your ass whooped, despite using Ars Organa, a homing laser attack, there is a problem. You're missing and failing to hit damage with an attack that locks on to the target. If you can't hit a stationary target, if you can't press a button automatically to hit the stationary target, we have more problems than just the opinion of a loudmouth motherfucker on the internet. Okay? Okay.
Amount of challenge that they get from easy mode. These same kind of guys who turn around and complain about no women are interested in gaming. True. They'd be like, man.
True.
Carl is a misogynist. Only one word to that. Based.
Man, they're
Ah, fuck. I accidentally clicked to the beginning. Too far. So he's looking up quadriplegic gamer right there. So that's fun. But let's get back to the place I was. Not there. Not there. So he only focused on this one here. So that means this nigga lied. And he lied intentionally, not showing the follow-up. Because the follow-up was there too. Thanks, future Carl.
to bring out this, he was like, "Oh, man, shit, you have crossed the line, woman. This is going to be the final straw. He can't have it."
Ah, yes, the follow-up one, where she eventually then turned around and said some really bitter shit, and I saw it. Yeah, that shit's annoying. When people decide, well, see, people are roasting me because I lied, so let me go back to my thread and let me write down this bullshit to say, well, that's not what it's actually about. No. That shit's annoying. You made that shit an hour ago. That shit was made an hour ago, after she posted that. And she tried to do what you're about to do, which is, oh, well, you see, I know that those other players don't have the same struggles I do, and my problems aren't really that big, but I just wanted to bitch and moan really quick on the internet. No, we don't allow those things. Also, this means that he did not look at the other one either, because this is attached to the exact same one.
Ass back here. You made this cope an hour ago. Stop insulting the achievements of disabled gamers by conflating difficulty.
Bring that ass back here. You made this last tweet an hour ago. We're gonna have a serious talk about this, because So, he clipped that and edited that like that. He started real hard and then slowly was like, wait, I don't understand this. I can't make fun of this. Whoa, stop. Don't insult the achievements of disabled gamers by conflating difficulty, accessibility. Oh, nigga, you said too many words. Oh, you hurt my little brain. Pain. All I feel is pain, Jay.
Go. Stop the achievements of disabled gamers by conflating difficulty with accessibility.
Like, you hear the fucking energy just sap right out of his voice, right? I'm not crazy, right? Chat, you hear this, right?
Yeah. Who's over there fucking autistic laugh beforehand?
You made this last tweet an hour ago. We're gonna have a serious talk about this, because
And he stops it.
He laughs. He laughs like an evil skeleton. He has no lips or tongue.
Oh no! Oh, Jay, don't do him like that. Oh, Jay, don't do him like that. I have somebody in the audience that's saying the video is too low. Hold on. There you go, buddy.
Wait, I'm sorry. Listen.
Oh, that's awful.
When I was talking to Soup Poop, okay, and when we
Who is this and why the fuck do I give a care?
when we were talking about how people on the internet are just not normal, and how you just need.
Ah, I see. People on the internet are not normal, Jay. What do you think you should do about that?
Just drown them and get it over with. And I'm out to sea.
To just start I was talking about. Someone says difficulty, making a lower difficulty is better for accessibility.
No, nigga. No, nigga. No. Go back. Try again. Without the autistic laugh. Try again.
Go. Stop.
Nah. You made that cope an hour ago. Stop insulting the achievements of disabled gamers by conflating difficulty to accessibility, especially when it concerns games and franchises designed for the target audience demographic. It is unironically cringe. Since you're not gonna tell the truth, I'm gonna tell the truth for you. And go find my tweet. And play it in full clip. And y'all can have your opinion past that. How many A's was that? About 8. Nah, not enough A's. Not enough A's, Jay. Oh, too many A's. This, by the way, is how finicky the fucking advanced search function on Twitter is. It's case sensitive by the word. There we go. This was 2 minutes and 19 seconds. And her direct comment after this was, not only does it not matter what difficulty you play on, having lower difficulty modes is great for accessibility, so maybe just let people play how they want. And then, here I am. Boy. But no. No. So, Ashley claims, it doesn't matter what difficulty you play on, it's great for accessibility functions. So when I say, stop insulting the achievements of other players, specifically disabled gamers, by conflating difficulty to accessibility, when you look at that and then you say, this man, he is not normal! Which, yes, nigga, we know that. Catch up, nigga. Catch up. Like, we're on a temporary nigga arc, like, now. Like, you stuck back there on, like, 2018, Carl. Come on, catch up. But, when I say, stop conflating difficulty to accessibility, and I know it's here, because it's in this quote tweet, all of them here, by the way, when I say this, and then later, I follow up and explain, yeah, she was conflating this argument, and here's the reason why I said it. You don't get to turn around and say, oh, look at this man, he's down bad. Touch grass, down bad, go outside, touch outside. No, you don't get to say that. More importantly, this is the shit that I actually said. Bring that ass back here. You made this last tweet an hour ago. We're gonna have to have a serious talk about this, because I'm getting sick and tired of seeing this excuse. Because this is a fucking excuse, Ashley. You're literally quoting journalists who cannot play video games well, to the point that they make excuses and cut corners and use cheat engines in order to try and complete games that they are given more than enough time and more than enough access and review copies to play with, okay? Here's the problem with your argument. I'm gonna physically show it to you, because apparently we're just lying out here. In order for a person
to learn the difference between being bad and being unskilled. You have to understand that this is not something that's pulled out as a in-the-pocket argument to win something, because, you see, they were able to do it, so why can't you do it? No, that's not the problem. Do you understand that these games are difficult because that is a feature? It is an accessibility problem if you seem to think that the difficulty is what's holding them back. Clearly, from what I explained before, he's not having any problem doing this. You cannot use it as an excuse. You're not helping people with accessibility features. You're making excuses. It's really not a ha-ha funny thing to say anymore. It stops being funny when I see journalists writing articles and making petitions directly to the US American government to censor their political rivals in a business because they can't succeed. That is a problem. It is also a problem when I catch journalists telling lies and they give people the runaround saying, well, that's not actually what we're saying, and then weeks later are quite literally quoting the exact argument I made to them as a reason why it's justified and good. You're not helping quadriplegic gamers. You're not helping disabled gamers. If you want to play on the easy difficulty, that's something you keep to yourself, God, and between the sheets. Stop coming onto Twitter to make excuses. And stop going after you've made an argument, realizing where you fucked up your logic, and making excuses to try and justify it afterwards. Just stop complaining!
Just stop complaining. That's all that fucking means, nigga. Just stop complaining. What did this man go from? I wonder. Wildest guess. Where do you think this shit goes from here, Jay?
Probably more. I don't know. I just don't know at this point.
Neither do I. Let's find out.
Achievements of disabled gamers by conflating difficulty with accessibility.
Bring that ass back here. You made this last. We're gonna have a serious talk about this because.
Wait, I'm sorry. Listen. When I was talking to Soup Poop, okay, and when we were talking about how people on the internet are just not normal, and how you just need to just start being normal, this is what I was talking about. Someone says, difficulty, making a lower difficulty is better for accessibility. And he says, we're gonna have to talk about this. I can't let this pass.
Comedy gold.
I cannot let you keep committing these transgressions against the gaming community. This is your final straw. He looks like the Scrub Kings. He looks like his like unhinged uncle. You're right. This dude is.
Actually, I look like my godfather.
Right.
I mean, you right, but actually, I look like my godfather. Aaron too.
This dude is too much. Wait, I gotta see this again.
Last tweet an hour ago. We're gonna have a serious talk about this because.
We're gonna have to have a serious talk about this. This is so serious. We're gonna have to have a serious talk about this. This really means a lot to me.
If you were told that your coworker comes into work, shits in his chair, spins in the shit, and then leaves, and he is employee of the month, and he is paid your salary plus commissions, and he doesn't make commissions, but he steals your commissions, he goes in the system. He goes into it, he erases your name from the file, puts his name on it, and he says, look, boss, I did another one, and another one, and another one. And your boss looks over at you and you say, why can't you be like Shitstain Johnson? Shitstain Johnson comes in here every day happy as fuck.
Why can't you be like Shitstain Johnson?
If you just see people literally living their life on Recruit, and then they have the audacity to turn around and say, yeah, why can't you be like me, Carl? You're always sitting here saying, I did the work, that was my work, I literally put it in an hour ago, there's a camera right there over the console, you can physically see him erasing my name, and then telling you that he did the work himself. Why can't you just be positive, nigga? Why you gotta be so mad all the time? I'm just human. Come on. If you saw that on a regular basis, and people like you unironically thought, ah yes, this is my time to shine. I'm gonna go onto Twitter, I'm gonna pull out his arguments, and I'm gonna lie, and no one will ever know! And you think that I won't catch you, and that I won't show the context, I won't show what actually happened, and show that you quite literally omitted entire answers, just to make some shit up. If you do that, and I ask you, would you feel upset if I walked into your business and just took your money and left? And when you ask, no, that's not fair, I worked for that, they say, no, fuck you. Carl came in around all the time, he helped me with my wife, we got back together in our marriage, he made my dick work. When was the last time you did that for me? If you get the unfair raw deal where people can go onto the internet and tell lies, horseshit, bullshit, lies in front of your face in real time, and they pretend, no, I'm not the crazy one, they're the crazy one. That guy, the guy who's calling me out for the crime of lying about him. Seize him! Throw him in jail! He's not allowed to call me out when I'm wrong. You'd probably get a little bit upset too. A little bit, a little miffed, a little tiffed, a little pissy, a little shitty, a little cummy, a little bit. Just a smidgen. Just a cube-sized piece of shit. Like an icebreaker cube block, but it's shit. And you just stick it in your mouth and you're like, shitty. Like dark chocolate. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Alright.
Okay. I thought we were talking about this. I'm sorry. Wait.
I'm getting sick and tired of seeing this excuse, because this is a fucking... You are literally quoting journalists who cannot play video games well, to the point that they make excuses.
Oh my gosh, it's just, when I tell you, dude, this is punished to try hacks.
No. Trihex is a completely different problem. Actually, no. That's worse than that. Trying to compare me explaining that you are quite literally bolstering the opinions of journalists that would rather see people like me dead. Unironically, words directly from Rami Ismaili's mouth. I would rather see people like this dead than listen to them. Because gamers having opinions? No. They're not the ones we should listen to. Journalists are the ones we should listen to. When people like this talk down to people like me and tell me that we don't know what we're doing and we don't know what we're talking about. And yet I can play the games that he can't. And they go around and they do this shit on a regular basis. They regularly antagonize the very people that they are expecting to read their work and buy the games that they claim that they care about. But they can't. And they can't even play them. And these are the people we have to deal with. You don't support these people in their endeavor to fleece the bag out of the incompetent and the unaware. We put that in the evil category. That is evil to do, because you are lying to people. When you go out and you say, hey, that sexy body right there in that video game, every time you look at it, you are mistreating a woman, that is a lie. I don't perpetuate lies that make people weaker and smaller. I don't perpetuate lies, period. Well, unless it's a funny one, and it's one that's, like, at the expense of somebody who deserves it. Like Matthew Myers. Maybe, then. But not something large and egregious. Something small. Like the man queefs, fucking come out his ass every now and again. Maybe something like that. Depends. Depends on how I feel that day and if it's a funny joke. But I don't try to promote and promulgate dumbass shit like this on a regular basis. I do not promulgate stupid-ass opinions from a person who is so fucking unaware that they do not even know the name of the people who are responsible for ruining games as they exist and making it so hard to find a good one, because every single time you try to find a good one, you can't. I don't do what you do. I try not to, because it doesn't help anyone. This does not help anyone. Who did you help with this video? Yourself? For monetizing purposes? Maybe. Possibly. But no. Lying is not going to help Ashley get better. Or help her grow thicker skin. And you trying to take me out of context is not going to help you with your content, especially since you have to suck Vosh's dick to get views. What am I doing there? What am I doing there, Shark? Is it possible that because I do the work and the effort of the journalistic integrity that's required of my position, the same way I'm willing to play hard games, is it possible that it has given me not just a primary, but a secondary skill in my career path? Namely, thick skin and a sense of humor. No, I guess not. Remember, humor and laughing and dancing is forbidden, kids.
Try Hex right here. Listen, all right, buddy. I'm sorry. Not everybody wants to be the quadriplegic person playing the game with the accessibility port. Not everybody wants to do that. That's not accessible for every person. This is like the idea of one.
What is he arguing here?
Did he just say not everybody wants to be the quadriplegic gamer playing the game with an accessibility port that's not accessible for everyone?
No shit, you fucking idiot.
Listen, my dude, not everybody wants to be a quadriplegic gamer. That's not accessible for us. Oh, really, nigga? I couldn't have guessed! Ah!
Person, so everyone can. It doesn't work that way. I'm sorry. No.
And cut corners and use cheat engines in order to try and complete games that they are given more than enough time and more than enough.
Also, like again, just more gaming trauma.
No, that's not gaming trauma. If a person is paid
gaming trauma.
I once lost a game of fucking Crash Nitro Racing and I never recovered. I've been waiting 20 years for my revenge, and now I'll finally have it! I'll finally beat Big Dick 67! Oh, no! But more importantly, no, it's not gaming trauma. If a person is being paid for a fucking job, you expect them to do the fucking job. If the job of a games journalist is to play the video game correctly and properly and not cheat to do so they can be able to give a proper rundown of what the game feels like, how it plays, and what its function is, and how good it is based on other things that they have reviewed in that style. If it is an action-adventure game, and instead of playing the game for the action-adventure, they just do the same fucking puzzle over and over again, and they cheat the system so that it automatically completes it, and they say, come on, bro, the fucking mood puzzle in fucking Chapter 7 is just so easy. And then people get to Chapter 7 and it's like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? This is not easy, this is hard. Or, perfect example, if you're Video Game Donkey, and you're reviewing Dragon Quest XI S Definitive Edition, and you say, bro, what the fuck is this game? Like, the monsters have different experience levels, but the metal slimes? They're worth 2018 XP! Fuck this game! Grinding sucks! I don't like it! But you're complaining about the tentacle monster that you don't even fight in Chapter 1. I have not encountered said monster. I've gone throughout all of the beginning areas and have just been sitting in the casino, racking up the coins. Metal slimes appear in the first act as soon as you get your 5th party member, which is not that early into the game. It is actually like 2 hours of investment. And they just show up. Not to mention, in Dragon Quest XI, there are pep skills that require your party to randomly be energized in battle, because they did away with the direct tension system that existed in games like Dragon Quest VIII, which is what popularized, for most people at least, Dragon Quest as a franchise. For Japanese, it was Dragon Quest III. For Americans, it was Journey of the Cursed King. Because everybody loved Journey of the Cursed King. In this system, there is a way that you can force metal slimes to appear by using a pep skill to turn enemies that you face in an encounter into either metal slimes or into metallic enemies. And the way that pep works, you can cause your party to have it, you can save the game, and then go into combat and save scum. Sure, you could say, oh, well, not every player wants to do that, but it is there. And it is actually the design choice they made to make leveling easier for people like her, and you, and Donkey. And Donkey outright fucking missed it! Within my first few days, I learned that itemized skill allows me to have a 100% opportunity chance to steal the rare item of a monster if I steal its normal drop item. I just happened to come across an Ursa Minor and I said, oh, this motherfucker drops a tough guy tattoo? Well, say hello to my next 5 hours. And I sat there doing it for about an hour and a half. And I realized that I was incorrect when I reported on my Twitter feed. Oh, this is a 100% chance that's guaranteed. It always works. And when it didn't guarantee, I said, oh, wait, nope, I done fucked up. Bring that shit back here. We're going to do this again and I'm going to get it right. And I didn't stop doing it until I figured it out, and I got it right. That's not really my job, but that's the work ethic that I'm supposed to have. Especially if I'm a person who's trying to give people advice. If I give people incomplete advice that is not correct, and they go off of my advice as gospel, and then it loses them their investment or their time or their ability to enjoy the game and play because they originally thought and planned an entire strategy around this thing that was not confirmed to them, and then they went in with that bad information, that makes me look bad, it makes me look lazy, and it shows that I don't actually give a shit to care to confirm or deny whether it is or is not possible. I spent the next 5 hours after that just figuring out how the steal ratio worked so that I could be able to use it properly. That is the kind of dedication that games journalists are supposed to do in the game. But they don't. Sometimes they don't even write the articles they need to. They just decide to write about some other shit. So no. No, Shark. No. Just no. Just no. Just no, nigga. Just no.
You're literally cloning journalists who won't play the game like I want them to. Maybe he has a leg to stand on when it comes to like gaming journalist. But for this girl who just plays games for,
maybe he has a leg to stand on for the gaming journalist. Yes, I do. I've got an entire fucking chair, bitch. Yeah, you can't see it, but I'm standing on my chair right now. Like, I'm on the whole goddamn chair, motherfucker. I'm on the whole entire chair. I'm standing on their fucking foreheads. But when it comes to this girl, he talks shit about the game journalist, but when it comes to my queen, when it comes to my girl, I have to defend her. Even though I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. When he says words I don't understand, I just turn my lip up and I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? Is that a fucking bread sample? This man would unironically go along with people like Rami Ismaili when it comes to things like 6 Days in Fallujah. It's that sad. It's that bad. This man would invite the loss of decision and choice just because it makes him look like he had the right take. Stupid. Fucking stupid. Trying to get my fucking note up. There we go. What time is it? Fuck. 21:43. Has a leg to stand on. Geno's not my e-queen. Oh, space ass, simp ass, motherfucking dusty, crusty, bitch ass, crusty crab is the best crab pizza, pizza ass bitch.
Audience, it doesn't matter. Why they have to be excuses? Yeah, why they have to be excuses? What if they're just...
They're excuses because if they're capable of doing it and it's literally not even that difficult and it's expressed to them and shown to them that it's not that difficult and they still say, no, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. You can't make me. And it's something that the game tells them, look, bro, you literally can't move on to the next stage until you do this shit. Like, you have to learn this. Like, this will be on the test. Like, you will get your ass handed to you. You will not be able to advance and then you're going to have to do this shit all over again. Do you understand what I said? Yes, no? When it's that kind of shit, that is an excuse. Especially when it is so-called a choice that they're making that they're not actually making. What do I know? I'm just some nigga.
What do they believe? Maybe they're just not skilled at the game. What does that matter? What if they are skilled at the game and they just don't want to play it like that?
If they are skilled at the game, then I would recognize that and we wouldn't have a problem here. Because they would start popping off at the gums with that hot shit the way that I would. Because that's what people who are skilled do. They look somebody in the eye and they're like, please. But that's not what Ashley does. Because Ashley is not skilled at games. She is not really a skilled gamer. She's a personality streamer. If that is what people watch her for, then she doesn't have a problem. Nor is there a problem to be had with me. But you seem to have some fucked up ideas that you'd like to tell me about what I like to do with my penis that you'd like to explain.
Accessibility copies, access and review copies to play with, okay? Here's the problem with your argument. I'm gonna physically show it to you, because apparently we're just lying out here. In order for a person
is he actually doing it
learn
again?
the difference between being bad and being unskilled, you have to understand that this is not something.
Holy shit. He actually did it. He actually pulled up Sekiro quadriplegic.
Yes, and I can pull up a bunch of other ones too, because there's a lot more than just Sekiro. Why is it always a shock when people's like, oh my god, he made an argument and he showed his source? Can you imagine? This nigga said some shit, and then he brought out the shit that proved what he was saying. He referenced what he was talking about. I was just sitting here saying, nigga, what are you talking about? What are you saying? And then he showed me, and then I was like, the nigga showed me. He said he had a gun. He said he was gonna shoot me. And I said, bitch, where? And he said, blah, blah, blah. And I said, this nigga had a gun. Look at this bitch. And then I died on the floor. Why are niggas, Jay?
Why are niggas?
Why are niggas?
Holy shit. Imagine using this person. Imagine using this person who just wants to play Sekiro.
Imagine using this person who literally demonstrates.
God, stop! Why are you victimizing this man, Carl? Why are you bothering him?
He asked for it. He literally asked for it.
Bro, every single time someone talks about how they went easy mode.
Oh god. How dare this man bring up a person who quite literally said, hey, not only am I going to do it well, but let me show you some real shit. That shit, that was nothing. You ain't seen none yet. This man who plays video games for a living just like we do. How dare this man be recognized for his skill? How dare I use him in an argument? That's not good. That's not fair. You're not supposed to use tools and reference and science and facts and evidence. You're not supposed to use a scientific method. You're not supposed to prove me wrong on camera, nigga. Stop it. Stop it right now. That's abuse. Don't you know niggas don't like facts?
Imagine.
Pull out as a in-the-pocket argument to win something because, you see, they were able to do it, so why can't you do it? No, that's not the problem. Do you understand that these games are difficult because that is a feature?
Also, she didn't even mention a specific game.
Yes, she did! Oh my god! Yes, she did. She mentioned it in her tweet. She mentioned it on her stream. It is what happened on her stream. It is the reason that we are here. The event in question is why we are here. We are here because somebody laughed at her on her stream while she was playing Kingdom Hearts. And then she referenced Kingdom Hearts by complexity. Don't you know this is one of the games that has one of the most convoluted lores? Well, she's definitely not talking about Nier Automata, now is she? Can't possibly be Baldur's Gate. It's not Diablo. Come on, nigga. Catch up, nigga.
Wait, just he'll be hairless by 35. Yeah, this molding, it just cannot stand. Wait. Didn't even mention the specific game. You have no clue what game she was mentioning or referencing. He just pulled up.
I'm so tired.
He just pulled up Sekiro. You don't know if she was talking about specifically Sekiro. She didn't mention a game. She just talked about just being on easy mode. And this guy, I'm telling you, just trauma. It's just go to therapy. Men will literally make call-out posts to women talking about how they play games on easy.
More importantly, progressive antagonizing another black man about bullshit he has lied about, claiming he cares about people, but has no time to waste when it comes to antagonizing someone he thinks he can get away with it with. This is what they're actually like, ladies and gentlemen. They will talk out the side of their fucking neck 1 second, and then they will flip right the fuck back around and say, why don't you have compassion for people? Man, why don't you have compassion for people? Don't you know she's struggling with the games? Look at this nigga! Look at him! Daily trauma! Go to therapy! Go to therapy! Go to therapy! Niggas will literally yell at women on the internet to go to therapy instead of going to therapy and dealing with their shit. Exhausted. I'm so fucking exhausted.
Rather than going to therapy. Go to therapy. Go. Leave your house. Go outside. You need it. I promise you. It's gonna be better than this.
It is. More importantly, I actually got some shit for that one. Oh, you're like this. See, this is one of the parts that actually had people upset at me when I chose to do this. Carl goes outside, I think. When people got mad as shit, I made joke videos that I posted to my Instagram. And I did it, and people were like, damn, this nigga's funny.
Oh my fucking god, go outside!
Okay. Damn. Pretty nice brisk out here. Yeah. Really got enough angles for the tangle, you know what I'm saying?
That was the first one. And this was the follow-up.
You really don't go outside and touch grass, do you?
Go outside, I touch the grass and then I freak it. Do it every single day, twice on the weekends. Take a side at bushes while they peeking. All my flowers straight up blooming cause they bleaking.
I'm very easily entertained. But yeah, I did go outside and I touched grass, and then immediately after that, I went and touched some ass, and then I touched it again, and then again, and then again. Granted, it was mine. I was looking in the mirror, but it was big and round and rotund, and I liked it. But no, can we stop this bullshit? Just quickly, soon, possibly. Just stop it. Now I have to get through this shit quickly, because it's getting close to time where I'm going to have to leave. We got 30 more minutes. We can make it. I hope.
It's an accessibility problem if you seem to think that the difficulty is what's holding them back. Clearly, from what I explained before, he's not having any problem doing.
Maybe if this person, like, making this content is so skilled that they can do it flawless because it's just practice. You really think?
Say it again, nigga. Say that shit again. What was that?
Clearly, from what I explained before, he's not having any problem doing this.
He's not having any problem doing this. Maybe if this person, like, making this content is so skilled that they can do it flawlessly now because it's just practice. You really think this quadriplegic person picked up an Xbox controller and then was instantly able to, like, kill all the bosses in one try easily as other people who are, like, able-bodied? You are just...
No! I don't think the quadriplegic gamer started up a random save file and just started acing the bosses without skill. Because even speedrunners don't ace the bosses with skill. Even I don't ace the bosses with skill. What I think is he put in the dedication and the work to learn how the game functions, and then he said, this shit seems simple, but let me simple it down even sooner, and developed a tactic, and then set out a plan, executed the plan, and then he did the shit! And if he can practice and learn and adapt, evolve, overcome, and be better, Why can't you? And now we're gonna learn our ABCs. Come along with me now. 1, 2, 3. Basic shit. Basic shit. He's making my arguments for me. He thinks he's doing it smart, but he's not.
So fucking stupid. Or just a dumb person, if you actually believe that. This dude, what do you think this? Wait, do you think that this translates to other people, or like other things when it comes to disabled people? What do you guys think? Bring back bullying and make it 10. The bullying just got 10 times stronger. Do you think that this guy thinks about this when it comes to, like, I don't know, elevators? You think so? He's like,
elevators have instructions on them. Even without intrinsically explaining how an elevator works, with the inside interlocking mechanisms of the fucking carriage, and what's suspending you several feet in the air before you fucking fall and die of sudden shock of death on crash? Arrow go up, arrow go down. Press arrow to call to go up or down. Step in elevator. What number do you want to go to? I want to go to the lobby. I press L. I feel like I'm losing more brain cells trying to unfuck the fuckery than just explaining how fucked in the head he must be.
Carl, I'm gonna have to head out for now.
No problem. We're about to wrap this shit up soon, because goddammit, I don't want to be on this anymore, but I don't want to leave this shit half finished. I have to finish this shit to hate it correctly. God damn him.
Well, see you later, nigga.
Aye, bitch.
We'll catch up tomorrow for that thing we were gonna watch.
Yes.
The Mummy movies, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Mummy movies and Doom Squad. I haven't watched Doom Squad yet. Alright, bye. Come on, chat. We can make it, chat. We can do it. We can do it. We can get there. We're getting there. Fucking Christ. I have to hope that most of this is just stupid. Just stupid brain. Just stupid brain saying stupid shit because the mouth is talking, but it's not following through. That's what I have to assume it has to be. There's no fucking way that you can be this incompetent when it comes to understanding and comprehension. This is literally day one shit. This is literally, I booted up the game, and I put the controller in my hand, and I saw that there was functions, and I saw that it was hard, so I decided to put in the effort and work to learn how it functioned. I tested shit. I read the instruction manual that came with my booklet, if I had one, and if I didn't, I went to a fucking guide on GameFAQs, and I looked up what suggestions were there, and I did some shit that they suggested in the cheat menu screen. Because for some people, they put cheats and easy game hacks there for the same reason. Whether it make the game easy or not. So dumb.
The advocate, how disabled people need healthcare. Well, look at this quadriplegic person who gets all the medicine he needs by...
Oh my god, this man actually tries it. People don't need healthcare now. Because, don't you know, one dude had it all. This doesn't even fucking translate. It doesn't even fucking translate. It doesn't translate. No, he's stupid. No.
All he found, okay, so he bought all the seeds from all the plants that they derive the medicine from on eBay, and he planted them, and he's able to harvest those plants and like extract their nutrients to make sure that he gets all the medicine he needs. If they can do it, you can do it too. All right, stop complaining about your healthcare, bro. You're just a bitch.
I have to leave a note to myself. Clip this nigga's laugh. I need to clip this laugh so that if I need to use it in the edit, I have it. But now that Jay's not here, we can watch it on 2 times. I just really need to get through it because I have to go to work soon. I don't want to sit here.
You think this guy says the same thing about like stairs? Like, dude, you're talking.
So we've gone from, hey, bruh, don't you think you can put some effort in to learn how to play the game, to, bro, do you think they think the same way about elevators? You think they think the same way about healthcare? You think they think the same way about stairs? Nigga, please get help.
I remember a dude born without legs, okay? He hit the gym every single day, and he can bench press 420, alright? And he's able to walking like that. He doesn't need a wheelchair, alright? So you complaining about how you can't afford a wheelchair is just bitch mode, alright? This is just such a stupid argument. Yeah, a ramp? Well, actually, if you actually tried, then maybe, if you actually worked out and tried, then maybe you'd be able to make it up those stairs without a ramp. Huh, honey? What a clown. My God.
And now he's conflating somebody who's able-bodied needing to have a wheelchair to go up a ramp. Or he's saying, hey, you person who has no legs, why don't you just get up and grow legs and walk up this fucking ramp? Maybe if you had the fucking legs, you get up the ramp, bro. What a fucking pussy. It sounds really stupid when you try to explain it, but you don't tell the other side of the story. Don't it? These people think that they can satire. I think that's the part that has annoyed me the most. He thinks he's being funny, but really he's just showing how much of a progressive he really doesn't like other black people who step out of line. And any other minority that steps on a line and disagrees with the group or offends his god queen. He might as well be screaming the holy book.
Up. Once you actually like, you actually think about it, like at all. What do you think about it, like at all? It makes no sense. Because I highly doubt this guy does anything.
You cannot use it as an excuse. You're not helping people with accessibility features. You're making excuses. It's really not a haha funny thing to say anymore. It stops being funny when I see journalists writing articles and making petitions directly to the U.S. American government to censor their political rivals in a business because they can't succeed.
Shark, hog.
Oh, wait 1 second. I want you guys to just look at this guy's face. This guy's gone full joke. This guy's gone full Joker mode right now. Like, I'm sorry.
No, that's not full Joker mode. That's just annoyed. My face has many expressions, but that is not my full Joker. I don't feel like doing the full Joker right now. I just feel sick to my stomach looking at your face. And yet this man unironically dresses like the Joker. He's for real though.
Sorry. This guy, a girl, mind you, bring this all back. It's just a dude. It's just some chick willing to play her games on easy mode without being bullied by people like this.
No. She doesn't want to be bullied by a faceless, anonymous troll. She does not care about the people who have faces because she has people like you to harass them for her. Because she knows that if she has to reply to them and they pull out any argument that she makes and says, no, that's not what happened to you, grow the fuck up and deal with your problems like an adult, that it will make her look embarrassed. So she instead leaves it to people like you, who will then give them the opportunity to say, well, that guy's clownish. He's not making any arguments. And since we know that you've lied and taken me out of context, we know that you're not going to tell the truth. So since I've had to tell the truth for you, and we are in the future now, where we have matured past the stupidity that you've made, we know that you have nothing else but look at this man. Look at this man. Look at this man. Grown-ass man. Grown-ass man. Grown-ass man. Find a new cope. Please find a new cope. At least find a new joke. Find a new joke book.
And this guy has gone full. Look at his face.
Because they can't succeed.
You keep trying to change.
Quadriplegic gamers, you're not helping disabled gamers. If you want to play on the easy difficulty, that's something you keep to yourself. God.
What? Dude, if you want to play on the easy difficulty, then never talk about it and never be a part of our any.
That's not what. If you want to play on the easy difficulty, you keep that to yourself, God, and sheets. Literally just stop complaining. It does not mean you're not allowed to join gaming circles. It means stop complaining that you want to be playing, that you want to play the game on easy, and that you don't want to be bullied.
Because if you open your mouth and you say stupid shit on the internet, people are going to see you, and they're going to laugh at you, and they're going to have words. Just as somebody will make shit up about me and will literally make up a guy as an argument so he can sell some goddamn bread tube garbage, I can see a guy formulate a strategic argument, break his ass down bit by bit on a stream. It is not hard to do when you actually understand how to use your words. There's also an understanding of when to know when it's time to not use your words. This is one of those times where she should have not said shit. Because remember, the timeline here is something happened on Twitch. She stopped streaming on Twitch. She came to Twitter and bitched on Twitter. The original action would have not been seen if she did not make a stink about it on her stream, to then make a bitch-made statement about it on Twitter, to only then double down on the statement because, oh no, I don't want to co-sign any of those other people. They're possibly fucking Nazis, so let me try to verify and say, listen guys, I just wanted to make it clear. And I come along and say, no, just stop complaining. Don't try to double down and make an excuse to make your statement sound more cognizant. Don't try to double down and run behind yourself to clean up where you fucked up your argument. Don't do that. Just speak correctly the first time. Or don't complain in public. Don't show me that you're mad. Because if you show me that you're mad, I'm going to find you and laugh at you. And don't lie about things that are easily provable. If you don't lie, there won't be a problem. If you lie, there's a problem. And if somebody tries to lie after trying to monetize that problem that someone lied about, you are creating a cycle. And as much as this cycle is fun for content, the entire point of this is to show that I should never have to listen to a single thing you say because you are not in good faith. How do I determine this? Without having to talk to you directly, since you are one of those people who will talk shit about someone and make content about them without ever actually telling the actual full truth about what was said, about what happened, and about how it actually went down and concluded. Because this is not the conclusion of that. The answer is you won't tell them because technically they're already dead. This is an attempt for you to try and make some fun shit off of my likeness. And bruh, that's super gay. I'm not gonna copy strike you over it or anything. But apples to apples, or rather apples to fucking durians. Who would rather see and hear what I have to say? My audience or your audience? Probably my audience. Now, let's say if I was to debate you about this shit. Do you think my audience wants to hear anything you have to say since you're willing to throw people under the bus over things that you think is easy to do? No. You have thus then lost their support, and thus they move to my side. Now you have no objectives, and you have no subordinates. And you have no fans. Maybe they don't care, maybe they do care. Maybe they stay loyal and they decide to support you through the cutting of the thin snacks. I don't really give a shit. I just want her to stop complaining. Oh, my brain hurts. Finish this shit.
Of our gaming spaces because you'll never. I hate you. You keep that to yourself? What?
Something you keep to yourself. God, between sheets.
Yeah, playing games on easy honestly makes you more oppressed than being homosexual in America. That's crazy. Justin Kulu, thanks so much for Kolo. Thanks so much for the follow. Join the frenzy and being so incredibly pog. I appreciate you. Thank you. What does he think the only disability that exists is quadriplegic? Because because he doesn't care about disabled people, he just uses their disability. Anytime they succeed, he just uses it as a cudgel.
Anytime they succeed, he uses it as a cudgel. Anytime a disabled person succeeds, we use it as a cudgel. Anytime a disabled person succeeds, we use it as a cudgel. Anytime a gay person succeeds, they use it as a cudgel. Because, lol, we actually do care about gay people, but just not those gays. Whenever a black person succeeds, they use it as a cudgel. Until that person who used it as a cudgel is buying large mansions. Then we are questionable of our leadership. Every time one of those white people succeed, it's patriarchy theory. And they're also bigots and Nazis. And also they are a little bit fucking unhinged. And they should probably go to therapy. But when they succeed and they do well and they're married to a black wife with mixed children, I say to myself, what are you doing dating out of your race, sis? Don't you know that man is actually part of your oppression? There are many, many, many arguments that can be used off of this logic, and none of them help you, because you are describing things that actually happen. Even with Big Gay Lobby. They say they care about detransitioners, but the moment detransitioners want to go on 60 fucking minutes, the pro-woke lobby of the Big Gay Party comes down on their fucking heads and says, no, we need to write letters to the press. They shouldn't be allowed to speak. When Rami Ismaili talks about how gamers are good, he says he is gamers, and other people like him are gamers. Those gamers, these ones we've chosen, are the ones we want. And all of the other ones, including Sophia and Arwitz, they're just super troll, toxic, Nazi bigots. They're not real people. They're just amalgamates of physical human forms that we attach ourselves to try and give ourselves a justified reason to exist. The people who support you are just in the ether, ethereal, never to be found. But all the people who support my position, well, see, I understand what's going on here. I'm just writing this down as brain damage. Just writing it down as brain damage. That's the secret. I always do. Fucking hurts. I'm trying to get through this shit and finish it so I can fucking go to work.
He just uses disabled people. That's all disabled people matter to him. As far as he can use them to like beat people over the head who have gaming disagreements with him, that's the only reason he cares about these people.
No, I care about the fact that disabled people get to play video games, because not a lot of them get to play fun games that are usually going to be locked away from them. Dance Dance Revolution. It sucks that I have friends that can't play that game with me. I have to remind myself, oh, it's going to be great. I'm going to bring Hardest Party 1 through 3 and oh. Right. Jennifer can't stand. All right, Fortune Street it is. And worse off, go fuck yourself. Because I just labeled every single part of the worst things that are wrong with tribalism. But somehow, I as a single person represent an entire group of people. Because you don't like the fact that you don't have the easy time to make fun of these things. You're more than happy and willing to use Ashley as a cudgel to bash me. But when I cite all of the people who I would blame on this problem, credibly, because they're responsible and they're involved, that is just me being mad online. I must go outside. I'm down bad. You are a fucking troll golem. There is no fucking way that you can be this stupid, unless you are already like this. Listen to the words coming out of your mouth, please.
This guy wasn't informed that Gamergate is over. He actually thinks that I'm actually pretty sure that this guy thinks that Gamergate was just like a psyop and inside job to make.
I didn't know anything about Gamergate, actually. When I first started my career properly, 2 to 3 years ago, I did not know a single thing about Gamergate, and I care not to know more than I already do. Because unfortunately, I've got to see both sides. I got to see people throwing themselves onto fucking train tracks to get killed by trains because they couldn't stand the fact that their supposed friends didn't want to defend or care about them. I got to watch people slowly mauled and turn into something completely different than what they originally started out as. Perfect examples of that is Mundane Matt. I got to see and watch people on both sides of the fucking aisle lose their goddamn mind because one woman could not keep her fucking legs closed and could not stop using her fans and favoritism to get popular in the business and industry. And when she got caught 3 times on the matter, people allowed her to get away with it again and again and again and again until she killed Alice Walker. That's something you can creditably lay at the feet of fucking Chelsea Van Valkenburg. Like, assumed name, Zoe Gwen. Because she was willing to squelch Aaron Gianni, her old boyfriend, because he was telling the truth during the case. And because she squelched him, she could slander him with fucking lies and take down his post originally. It is abysmal that things happen like this. But the problem is that this is not the thing that you think you're fighting against.
You're not helping. You're not even just hurting. You're directly feeding the wound. Please do your best to not create more wounds. Specifically in the minds of people who are impressionable. Most people don't actually give a shit about the Goo Brigade. They would like people to stop pretending that the Gamer Vietnam War is anything other than the day that everybody on the internet collectively told them, shut the fuck up and piss off. They told you that, guys. They told you all guys that years before, and you have yet to recover.
Gamers look bad.
What do I know?
Ironically, I'm pretty sure that's what he thinks. I saw something. I saw him making fun of people who talk about Gamergate, and I think that's actually what he believes.
No, I do not believe Goo Brigade. Certifiably. In fact, let me show you really fast how many times I call Gamergate Goo Brigade. I've called Goo Brigade that. I've called Goomergate this several hundreds of times, laughing at any person who ever brings it up, and I have mentioned it by name as being the number 2 brain cell killer. Yes, for now we're gonna have to find a new number 2 brain cell killer, because right after that dumb shit, you are on that list. We're almost done.
Gamers, I love freedom of speech. Oh, journalists need to shut the fuck up and not criticize games. Yeah, this guy's actually criticizing journalists for criticizing games.
No, journalists are not criticizing games. Remy Asmali is demanding that the US government he petitioned, and all these people who signed their name to the change.org fucking broadcast, signed their name on a petition that said, we need you to ban 6 Days in Fallujah. They tried to lie about it, and we archived the fucking link for it, and it shows it in the original text. 5 seconds of research. 5 seconds of research is all you have to do. I can pull up all the rest of this other shit. Why couldn't you?
After you've made an argument and fucked up your logic and making excuses and trying to justify it afterwards. Just stop complaining!
I'm the Joker, baby. Stop touching my...
And then this man went to my fucking tweet where I said, who gives the best head? Oh! I don't have any more time for this clown. There's 2 minutes left, but I don't care. I'm leaving. I'm going. I have to go to work and work 12 hours straight before I get to come back home and fucking watch some good content! Oh! I can feel the tingling pain all over my body. Feels bad. Very bad. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning into the stream. I hope you enjoyed yourself, because I enjoyed myself thoroughly. So, in conclusion, because I'm not watching that last 2 minutes. Not even when I'm at work. What have we learned today? We have learned, number 1, do not lie about me, because I will catch you. Number 2, do not lie about things that I have proof for, because if I catch you and I prove you wrong, I'm snatching your scalp. Number 3, in the event that somebody decides to take you out of context, the correct response in this situation is not to block them. I want to see what happens with this video. I want to see how much shit he's going to talk. If it is just bullshit, making excuses, saying, oh, well, you say that, I didn't know about that, because this is all I saw. Well, we know what he is. We already know what he is, but then we'll really know what he is. Fortunately, I have a clown mirror. But this is the attitude of the regular average breadtuber online. Large are open, and it just causes physical pain to look at, but we're not going to look at it anymore. Alright, I'm going now. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.